Nobody likes onions. The show everyone loves to hate.
Lasers are back. I got a new pair of headphones, and they aren't the same. You know, you get used to everything at a certain level, and now you don't know: is this right? Is this okay? Am I all right? I guess I gotta talk about it. Hi, everybody. Good morning, and welcome to the old showgram. Friday. You know, I was thinking we don't have a turn the lights on, Pat. I don't want to. I don't wanna. So I think maybe we'll just keep it dark. You guys want the lights? Oh my god. Maybe I can do some sort of reduced lighting. I can't be doing lights in here. What about that? We'll compromise somewhere in the middle. Happy and Hawk Month. Thanks to everybody becoming a member. We are members only chat today. First time this week, I think. We got to get to James Banks' video clip today. We've been putting that off all week, where I'm going to look like a giant supporter of Kumia, who loves to bang underage women. You look like you somebody said you look like you could use a couple booster shots. Oh god, you're not wrong. I'm not well, but also you know, I'm not sick, but I'm not well. And it's a sin to do a show so swell. I know everybody wants me to talk about Chad. We'll talk about Chad at the top here today. It's Friday, so that's Movie in the Scrimp Day. Take Me to the Lake Day. So I'd love you to help me. I was thinking we're going to do an art project today. We're going to have a contest today. Maybe. But then I was trying to think of what we should draw today. What would people like? Ian Hawk, 5 gifted memberships. This guy. Can we please? Chad has that same hat. No, he doesn't. No, he does not. You don't think I know which hats Chad has? He's probably burned his NLO hat already. Can't imagine. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the show. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button. We'd love to have you waddle over here every week. Watch a show. Ian Hawk year. Yeah, I don't know. Look, I don't know. I'd love to know what you guys want to talk about today. Patrick at nobodylikesonions.com. Also, our Discord is open. Channel Onions. We'd love to see your thoughts and Channel Onions today. You know, I really, I'm in a bad way. Not even Ian Hawke and his 5 gifted memberships can turn my mood around today. It's just, I just want to pack it up, crawl back into bed with some McMuffins, and cry. If you didn't join our stream yesterday, Misery Loves Stats. Every day, if you're watching MLC or Chad's podcast, feel free to pull up ours on the side of it. You can mute our stream. It doesn't matter. And you can watch that side by side with Chad's stream or MLC's stream or Tuki's stream. The whole MLC watching ecosystem is becoming very weird. And to talk about it in objective terms, you know, people are going to think like, oh, you're attacking Chad now. No one's attacking Chad. I'm going to attack Chad about as much as I'm going to attack Ray, which is change the locks. Good day, sir. But that's where we're at. Thank you for being here today. Drink up. Not alcohol, but drink up. Have a nice little morning. Nightwave Radio, $10. Get 2 McMuffins on me. Cheer up. Fuck. Yeah, I don't know. It's not that I'm not in a bad mood. I'm just drained. I was sick this week, and the throat, the voice still isn't back to normal, 100%. But whatever. MLC is bad, and the sniping isn't helping. Misery Loves Hats. What happened with Pat and Chad? I'm having a beer at the airport bar. Thank you very much. Oh, yeah. What do we got over here? Oh, shit. We're missing it. One more time. It's time for Movie and the Scrimp. It's time for Movie and the Scrimp. We're gonna do news stories. We're gonna recap the week. It's time for a guy and his stupid wife. It's time for God damn it, man, this is my life. It's time for Whoa. Okay. I don't have it in me today. I don't have it in me to sing today. Right before I went live, somebody called me out on Twitter for being a grifter. They're like, they retweeted the merch, the steel toe merch, still available by the way. And they're like, that's why this guy's a grifter. He'll just make a shirt. He'll just think of something and make a shirt. And anytime he's not talking to you on a microphone, he's just trying to get your money. Oh yeah, it's called a job. I don't even know what this song is. People say it's like a wrestling song. Yeah. April won't be there. She'll be fixing her hair.
And Welcome
Called
to the
it.
Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron. That's April.
We got a breast binder today.
Before the show today.
Ooh.
Looks like we're going to have a successful Friday, which means
I love how we were just talking about the show today. Looks like it's a great show. Probably already give ourselves a pat on the back about it. What a great show we did today.
all of that shit. I appreciate it. We've got a great show coming up for you today.
Do they ever not have a great show? It's like, why even say it? If every day is a great show, they always know before the show that it's a great one. And then after the show, they're going to remind you it was a great one.
Look at you smoking little piece of shit.
I came out.
Whoa. We got to watch 15 minutes of Cope, guys. Sorry. Every day.
Don't anything from Mersh and Royce in a while. The Crowder Employee Bible, maybe. But other than that, I think we're good. We got to be the first ones on all the Trump stuff.
Yes, we did.
Because he did it the night before, and we're on at 6 in the morning.
Bright and early.
You guys aren't the first at anything. We've never... Remember when you covered the Joe Rogan Spotify 2019 deal in 2023? You covered that months ago. You were like, guys, Joe Rogan just got a Spotify deal. It's like, did he? I'm pretty sure it's expired.
Wednesday order. That was the first day you could order. Most people ordered yesterday.
Coffee.
Orders came in. But order on Wednesday, order on Thursday. You're going to get the thing by Saturday.
Cheers.
That's pretty fucking bananas,
That's what I'm
guys.
drinking every morning.
He's like, you order it Thursday, you get it by Saturday. That's bananas, guys. It's like, yeah, I wish Jeff Bezos would have thought a 2-day delivery. He could have been a billionaire. Oh, wait. I guess everybody who does 2-day delivery is a billionaire. Steel Toe and Jeff Bezos. He just said it was bananas. You order it Wednesday, Thursday, you get it Saturday. That is bananas, guys. It's like, or just UPS ground.
The coffee.
How the hell's your coffee?
Your coffee is fucking stupid.
Uh-oh.
Your
Coping.
coffee's a fucking idiot. It's not even funny. All right, anyway.
I'm sorry.
That reminded me of something. I love when I'm like, you know what? I'm not going to watch the... I called the episode today "A War That Was Never Meant to End."
Mm-hmm.
I come on the show today and I'm like, I'm not going to mention it.
Every day, 15 minutes of addressing the haters off the top. It's so crazy. Do you know any other thing that does this?
You know what I was doing instead?
Pooping. I don't know.
No, he's not pooping. I was doing something that podcasters should be doing more of as I watch all these people with their drama and their craziness. I was playing football with my son.
Gross.
April is with the...
You notice that April's first instinct was to go, poop. It's like, that is where we're at with Steel Toe. It's like, yesterday for 30 minutes, they talked about his liquid shits. It is where they're at. He's like, he thinks he's teaching April to like be a professional broadcaster, but it's like, you guys are bottom of the barrel garbage. You guys are like basic low-hanging fruit garbage. It's like, do you know where you know what I was doing yesterday while MLC was spiraling out and April's like, poop? And he's like, no. But that's like, that is her instinct every time. It's like, were you pooping? It's like, yeah, everyone in this house is just constantly Hershey squirting. It's so insane that that's their go-to activity as a family. Let me guess, shitting?
And by the way, from what I've heard, just...
Oh, this has got me in a good mood already. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Well, thank you,
So,
Brian.
he was going to be on their show, and then I guess he doesn't like Shuli and Bob, or he has a problem with everyone on the Shuli network. Okay. So Bob was like, no, fuck that guy, Kevin. We're not going to have him on. He's a nobody. And then Kevin's like, all right, fine. We're not going to fucking have him on. So then Bryan Johnson went on Chad's show and started shitting on those guys on Chad's show.
Remember when he washed his hands of Chad, but yesterday he was making fun of Chad's dead brother? And then Chad screaming like, hey, family's too far. It's like Aaron and Chad have switched places. Aaron's making fun of dead family members, and Chad's like, hey, that's off limits. And threatening lawsuits.
I'm going to Omaha Beach.
Yeah, not good.
So I you guys would have been so proud.
It's like they swapped skins.
Drama, who cares about other people's shows? I get it. I understand. You would have been so proud of me yesterday. I didn't watch any of it. And then it came.
He gets to run away from Chad when he thinks it's dangerous, and then whenever he thinks it's safe, he gets to run back and pile onto Chad. It's very disingenuous. It's like, tell me you're a weak man without telling me you're a weak man. Why is he running back to pile on Chad now? He's wiped his hands of Chad 2 times. Now he's running back to pile on Chad again.
You know, sometimes I do these clever little multiple meaning things. Title 42, Ukraine, pretty much everything that's going on. It was very funny. Stevie J wrote in the chat this morning. He said, because of you guys, I was thinking about Joseph McCarthy yesterday and how I'd love to see another McCarthy hearing. And
Good.
It was funny because I thought about the same shit yesterday. I was like, boy, I'd love to throw some commies in jail. I'm on a real anti-commie kick.
What the fuck?
I think everybody should kind of be on the anti-commie kick.
Oh, you certainly should. Well, anyway.
Great stuff, guys.
I was going to say, it's been a great week of Steel Toe. It's been awesome. Get your Steel Toe coffee. Mods, throw that link in the chat.
This guy's making $4 off coffee. And the other guy, I guarantee, is making like $5 to $6, the Crescent Mountain guy. It's like he literally has Aaron just shilling his coffee for free. Aaron's margin is tacked on top. So, like, this guy literally just has Aaron selling his coffee and promoting his coffee all day for free. That's what's happening.
Something I really enjoy drinking, and I think that'd be a cool name for the espresso roast.
So do the other ones first and then work on one that you like.
Sure.
Trying to get the flavor down.
Yep, absolutely.
And whatnot. Okay. So
He really acts like, I mean, this is the most insane lie I've ever seen come out of a person's message. So we're going to work on the espresso roast and get the flavor right. They're not dealing with any roasters. They're dealing with another white label reseller of coffee. He's said this several times, and when they came up with the idea, they were talking about this, and he just said it again, like, all right, so we're going to get the flavor dialed in on the espresso roast. You're not dialing in flavor. They're not sending you samples. They're not doing batches and going, what do you think of this? Should we make it a little more nutty, more notes of chocolate? They're not doing that at all. They're printing an inkjet label and putting it on packages of coffee. Dial in the flavor. Honey. You sell 8 bags of the stuff. It's a Shopify cart. We could probably do some SEO stuff and figure it out. Honey, get the flavor right. Temecula doesn't know who you are. You're being ripped off. The roasters. Get fucked.
I think we got to check on the border today, don't we?
I'd prefer mustard.
Oh, God.
Sorry, I had to do an Oz. I miss Oz really bad.
We were talking about Oz yesterday. We were like, man, miss Oz.
I imagine you were talking about every TV show and movie from the early 2000s when your heroes, Opie and Anthony, were on the radio. That's where you're stuck. Your entire Rolodex of references is stuck in Oz, Sopranos, The Wire. You know, it's all shine boxes. Like every reference you have is old. We know.
5 memberships, MN Sasquatch, Jessica.
We were talking about Oz the other day. It's like that shouldn't happen anymore.
Getting a membership. Thank you very much. And $10 come
$3.45 is our goal today. That's a big one.
Wednesday evening show. Motherfucker, I still haven't changed it. I'm so sorry.
Why do you keep doing that? Didn't you change it?
Oz was a co-host? Oh, either way, it's over.
I didn't change it on the
They
thing.
caught you slipping.
Oz the show and Oz the co-host. They're just as old.
30 today. 300.
Hey, remember when Charles was in charge? Right. That's the same thing.
Success and doing a half hour of overtime today. All right.
A half hour of movie overtime is like 4 minutes of anybody else. You know what I mean? It's like mostly just begging and bragging about winning again. It's, oh, can we give you money to hear more about how you beat everyone at everything? Cool.
IP, you know how that works, and we appreciate it.
Do you think they've ever been to Temecula? No, they've never been to California. Either one of them. Neither one of them's ever even been to California. So Temecula.
When have I ever thinly veiled our race?
People in California don't go to Temecula.
Actually, it offends me.
You going to do better?
I'm going to try. Nowhere Man says officially, I'll be the judge if the show is great or not. All right, I'm putting you in charge of that then. You can't say, here. I'll know that you're a good arbiter of whether or not the show is good or not if you believe that Wednesday evening's show was awesome and yesterday's morning show was very, very good. If you believe those two statements, you're qualified.
As long as you believe every show we've done has been fucking amazing, then you're qualified.
I have to cut a shitload. We have a little meeting thing today, so I'm not going to be able to cut audio.
A meeting.
But I have
He's hunting for a clip.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 things I have to cut out at some point today. I got to sit down and be a nerd.
And we can still go till 10:30 today, right? Our meeting doesn't run too close to that.
Right.
By the way, and let this be known today, I didn't even know this until somebody pointed it out yesterday. They put all the shows side by side. Nobody Likes Onion's morning show is officially getting more views than Steel Toe Morning Show. What? How did that happen? Not live. They'll still get 460 live, and we'll end up at 300. But after 24 hours, more people see this program than watch Steel Toe Morning Show. Everything Steel Toe has ever bragged about is falling from a joke. Do you think I woke up 3 months ago and was like, I'm going to start a 3 a.m. morning show? No, this is a goof. This is a joke. I'm one guy, and I've beat your numbers in 3 months. How long until we have more live? How long until we have more live? We have more live this week than we had last week. Spread the word. The onions are coming. I can't do horn. We're getting more views per video than Steel Toe. What? How did that even happen? I'm one idiot in a room screaming who's always wrong about everything. And we're beating their number. I was looking at like a show from 2 days ago. We 500 more views than them. It's like, whoa. And their night shows, 1.6 thousand. Hello. Hang it up. So fucking funny. And another 5 memberships from Ian Hawk. What a week for Ian Hawk. And who knows, 2 more Ian Hawk weeks coming up back to back. We may never, ever, ever find ourselves rid of this man. If he just keeps giving and keeps giving, this is going to be the Ian Hawk Nobody Likes Onion Studio. We're going to have to name the whole thing after him, like a stadium or something. You know what I mean? It'll just be the Ian Hawk Dome. One idiot spilling drinks on his hardware. Yeah, you got that right. Hey, the MacBook's okay. That's good news. I'm on the mend, and my MacBook seems fine. Look, I'm sure it's gummed up. I'm sure all the water sensors inside have been turned red, but at least it's working. I don't know if it's slower or faster or whatever, but it booted up yesterday. Seems to be operational. We got a MacBook. We don't have to pay more. Who pays more, Rustic Cuts or Ian Hawk? I'm not even sure. I got to tell you, and I know people will hate this, I've never had one weird interaction with Shuli. You know, a lot of people hate Shuli. My feed is full of like, watch out for Shuli. Shuli's a snake. Rustic Cuts isn't real meat. Don't believe in Shuli. Shuli's in a cult. Shuli will backstab you. Shuli's a weird man. Shuli's short. Shuli smells like dog shit. Shuli stole my car. Shuli's wife isn't a real person. Everything about Shuli Network is a scam. He's actually AI. Nobody's ever seen Shuli in person. Shuli killed my mom. Shuli used to come into my house at night and stand over me while I sleep with a blade. A lot of people have Shuli stories. I've never had a weird interaction with the guy. Look, I've had interactions with Kevin and Bob. Come to think of it, not really a weird interaction with Bob either. And I guess if you really think about it, other than him screaming that he loves me and hates me every other day, Kevin's fine. So who knows? Maybe I'll turn on Shuli one day. But everything about Shuli seems fine to me. He seems like the most normal guy. And I hear what everybody in the chat saying. Shuli is a turtle man. Watch out for Shuli. Don't trust a man that short. Shuli is Stutcha with less awareness. Shuli jerks off my dog. Shuli owns rustic cuts. Shuli is greater than Kevin. Shuli's a passive-aggressive weasel. I see the chat. But over here at The Onions, I want you to practice with me giving everyone the benefit of the doubt until it's time to burn their family at the stake. Okay? You know, the fact that Citizen M is in the chat going, Shuli is trash, not even kidding, makes me think he's not. Okay? That makes me think I'm already on to something here with the Shuli love. Henrik says, I really like Shuli. I don't think people like Jews. Most are just jumping on to be part of the hate. Good. That's fine. Shuli beats bits into the ground. Who doesn't? Have you seen our steel toe merch? Let it go already, Melton. What are you, obsessed? I used to hate Shuli until I watched Jonah Hill and 21 Jump Street, and now I understand. I don't even know what that means. I think you will get to the same place that we are when you see more of him. Can we just get straight to the pitchforks and torches? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Look. Maybe we will end up stringing up Shuli and beating him like some sort of Hebrew pinata. But I don't see it happening. I like the guy. Shuli's wife does witchcraft. I don't even believe that. You know, everybody's been trying to convince me Shuli's in a cult. Shuli's wife's in a cult. They sent me some video where Shuli's wife was on a podcast with some other dame. Some other broad. And they were talking about this cult, you guys. It's like literally every woman I've ever met. They're just talking about auras and positivity and like, you know, being in tune with your body and the light and, you know, it's all the same shit everyone's into. If he ain't hurting nobody, I don't care. If him and his wife kneel down and pray to crystals every night, weird, dog. None of my business. I don't care. I don't care. Shuli has a whole subreddit dedicated to hating on him. Shuli needs to shut up and dribble. Imagine having a wife that does podcasts. I'm just saying, like, you all have weird shit. What's the weirdest thing about you? And by the way, you know, every girl in here, I swear to God, I've hung out, fucked, dated, observed from afar all the women on the planet. And you're all into some weird shit. I've never met a girl that didn't have stickers on her mirror telling her that she was a princess or affirmations scrawled out on some sort of cloth. You know, a lot of artwork telling them that they're worth something, crystals and you know, tie-dye. Every woman thinks she's an artist and does some sort of acrylic or puff painting. You're all in cults. You just don't know it. You're all in cults. You just don't know it. Do you think Shuli made Bob pray to the crystals during their sleepover? I would. What's it gonna hurt? How good are you doing? Pray to a crystal. Pray to a crystal and see if it gets better. What do you have to lose? You know, you're doing so well that you can't pray to a crystal. Okay. You're better than Shuli, Dirty Dalish? I don't think so. Your whole house is, just draped in fabric. How many thresholds to different rooms just have beads? And you're better than Shuli? No, dog. I won't sit here and listen while somebody with a ring light tells me they're better than Shuli. Shuli realized that Bob was quite funny and a lot of audience liked him, so Shuli milked the situation and made the show Aftershow with Bob. I don't know. Ian Hawk says it's a crazy cat lady he's into. That's what my dad did when he was dying. Pray. What's the worst that could happen? Right. I mean, you might as well Hail Mary that bitch. I prayed to a crystal and 2 men appeared to beat my ass. He is pimping him and giving drugs to him and going to make money for him. You can't get too much of a good thing. I don't even know what that's about. I don't even know who that's about. That's crazy. Don't ever write that in my chat again. Get him out of here. So yeah, oh God, we got to talk about it. Oh, Melton is a Brienne cuck. I'm sure you meant to type Brennan. Why are all this Spurgs never able to spell? But I love to know. Keep self-identifying yourselves, dummies. Let me know that you can't understand nuance or pay attention to facts. I love it. Thanks, Red Honda. Good to know where you're at. All yesterday I was a Chad cuck. Today I'm a Brennan cuck. It's and hear me out. Everyone's fine with me until they're not. How about that? How about you fucking learn to judge people on their own merit and how they treat you? You're all broken as fuck. I swear to God. I don't know what's wrong with everybody where they're just fuck Shuli. It's hold on. You're 17, work at a VHS rental place, and have never met him. Fuck Shuli? Okay, dog. Okay. The anonymous guy in the chat room who doesn't have any responsibilities says, fuck Shuli. Okay. If you say so, get over it. Get over it. Learn to fucking calibrate yourselves. It's so weird that you guys have stumbled on a world where everyone's a piece of shit. Shuli's a piece of shit. Bob's a piece of shit. Kevin's a piece of shit. Chad's a piece of shit. Melton's a piece of shit. Okay, what are even the odds of that? You have a really low threshold for pieces of shit. Chad is mad at PM for saying he's copying PM while Chad is singing, playing gun sounds, selling merch on his site. Chad will not post names on the wall because that would be copy. Look, I was gonna really get into it today, and I just don't wanna. You gotta. I want people who watch this show to just be a little more objective and open-minded. I know it's tough. All your other shows have convinced you that you got to be a tribalist, brain-dead piece of shit. I want you to do 2 things, okay? I want you to, A, stop falling in love with internet people, okay? If you have a guy that you're into, whether it's Melton or Red Bar or Brennan or Chad or Carl from WA, no matter who it is, if you have a guy that's your guy and you can't, it's too late already. Maybe start dialing it down. If you find yourself humming Mr. Blue Sky and tapping your feet, waiting for Melton in the morning to start, take a walk. Maybe skip it today. The bond is getting too strong. And then even if you do find yourself gravitating towards some personality like that, try to have your own brain switched on and think for yourself. Don't hate someone because I tell you to hate them. Don't love someone because I tell you to love them. Use your brain Everybody seems to hate Shuli. Thraga Shuli sucks. Thraga Shuli sucks. It's like, what? Ladies and gentlemen, after months and months and months, we've got Earl Skakel finally figuring out how to join the Onions.
We got one!
Unfucking real. Wow, we really did it, Earl. It only took 3 months. But he has figured it out. I'm not falling for that, Melton. Make up my own mind? Nice try. I'll fall in love with whoever I want, Melton. Where's beloved Chatter? But please, that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Like, people do have like really unhealthy relationships with internet guys around this place. And yeah, I just think it probably weighs on you heavier than you think. But that's what I would say. So, no, yeah, just for the Chad stuff. Look, yesterday, Chad, I'm asleep. Yesterday, Chad tweets out, I'm going to do a show where I don't talk at all except for super chats, and I'll just react with facial expressions and bits. And it's like, I wake up to this and messages from people going like, Melton, Chad's taking your Wordless Wednesdays bit. We've been teasing it May 31st. Wordless Wednesdays. I saw a lot of people yesterday going like, I never seen Melton do that bit. He's lying. It's like, again, I've never said I did the bit. We've been teasing the bit May 31st. Wordless Wednesdays. We've been teasing the bit. Moody's been working on the launch of the new TTS thing for Wordless Wednesday. It's going to be great. And, you know, just kind of teasing Wordless Wednesday and what that's going to be and, you know, how that's going to work and what could the possibilities include. So, this thing Chad was going to do, I don't think it was the same thing. But it was along the lines of like stuff I had said about, you know, just reacting and doing bits that don't involve verbal communication. So I see this, and honestly, my immediate thought was, Chad's advertising he's gonna do a show where he doesn't talk. We all know that's gonna last 7 minutes, and then Chad's gonna have to talk. Like, I challenged Chad to do a 2.5-hour MLC and not talk. Probably not possible. So if Chad were to go live and do that and, you know, successfully for 6 minutes, then bail on the bit and start talking, and then it just becomes a normal Chad show. Like everything. Every Chad show, it starts out, we're going to watch MLC. It involves to an interview with Bryan Johnson, then ends with Chad just screaming at the camera alone. He's taking down MLC completely, and it's all running together, Chad. Get a producer. I mean, I don't know. Like, there's no definitive line anymore between Kumi is Cuck, Sit Down Zumock, Mondays with Mazer, MLC Mudsharkin. It's all the same show. Remember when people used to beg for the hype train on Sit Down Zumock and you go, that's Kumi is Cox. Get it right. We have brands over here. Now you'll do a hype train 3 times any show. You don't give a fuck. What happened to the brands? So all this stuff just becomes like this mash of like any idea Chad can shove into a fucking show to do a show. And you need a producer there in your ear telling you to stop, focus, stay on task. That's not what we do on this show. But maybe it is. Who knows? None of my business, okay? You want to mash all your shows together? Fine. The lies and the turning into a victim the minute somebody calls you out for something. What? Again, we're living in a world where Steel Toe, who's washed his hands of Chad for the third time, and don't get me wrong, Steel Toe's a piece of shit. Like, what they're doing is wrong. Are making fun of Chad's dead brother and piling on with Bob and MLC onto Chad now that it's safe. When Chad had MLC and Bob and all that infrastructure at his back, a tailwind, if you will, they didn't want anything to do with Chad. They washed their hands. They were scared of Chad. They were done with Bob. They were done with Kevin. The other day, Kevin made a joke on MLC that he would call April and apologize right now. Of course, the moment passed and he didn't. And then April and Aaron went on their show and said, Kevin apologized. Everyone's apologizing to Steel Toe. Everyone knows we're right. It's like, that's the delusional world those guys live in. Okay? Kevin joked about apologizing because he thinks your wife's hot and would fuck her. And then they hours later, ran to their show and said, Kevin apologized, everybody. So that's who Steel Toe is. They're a bunch of fucking liars, okay? So yesterday, Chad tweets out he's going to do the silent show. I tongue-in-cheek quote tweeted it. How many things can Chad steal from NLO this week or this month? And then I texted Chad, like, did someone... Now, forgive me, but I don't think Chad's, like, sitting at home thinking of bits to make his show better. So I texted Chad, did somebody tell you to do this wordless bit? Because they're trolling you. Like, it is happening. I said, we did a bit on a member show a few weeks back where we were covering Corky Thatcher and the Hot Diggity Dog, that band he's in with those two brothers. And again, I had those clips and knew about that because we've covered that guy since 2005 on this show, Chris Burke. And then Chad said a listener sent him the Chris Burke Corky Thatcher clip to play during the hype train. And so I saw Chad playing the Corky clip, and I was like, "This is listeners. This is what listeners do." Like the Fatty Milk guy, he admitted he was sending the same clips to Chad and I. What that ends up doing is making Chad and I perhaps cover the same clip, and then it looks like we're ripping each other off. So I was aware of that. The minute Chad said somebody sent me this, I went, oh, okay. Somebody's trying to get me to go after Chad and be like, look, he's doing Corky like we're doing Corky. Now, Chad said, I've been doing Corky for years. It's like, okay. I take your word for that. I never accused Chad of stealing Corky, ever. Chad went on his show yesterday and said that I did. Chad went on his show yesterday and told everybody that I texted him, you're stealing all my bits. Liar! You're a liar! I texted him immediately when I got that. Did you get a text that said that, liar? You're a fucking liar. Anything to make Chad into a bigger victim than he is, fuck you. Like, that's what I hate, is like, you run on your show and you're like, Melton texted me that I'm stealing all his bits. Melton did not, you fucking liar. Put up all the texts. Fuck. My first instinct was, someone told you to do this to get to make it annoying for me. And yeah, I didn't want you doing the wordless thing because you'd suck at it. You don't have the stamina to not talk. You'd fuck it up, and then when I do it, it'd be hack and lame because Chad already fucking did a weird, lame version of it. So yeah, if you want to know, that's why I didn't want you doing it. You ain't good enough to not talk. So then Chad goes, honestly, it's offensive that you think I would steal an idea from you, baby. He called me a baby. Why would you think that, he said. It's like, why would I think that? I don't know. The minute after you started watching my show, you loaded up machine guns into your soundboard. The minute you started watching my show, I mean, do we have to do this, Chad? Do we have to do this? Because last week you were talking about putting names up on a wall for donators. Because Monday I did Ian Hawk Day, and Tuesday you did Little Mir Day. Do we have to do this? Do you really want to fucking do this? And let it be known, I've said jack shit to you about the dozen ideas you've very clearly implemented in your show from this show. I don't own it. I don't own playing music over stuff. I don't own any of that shit. It's just funny. We don't ban people over here in this chat. I wonder when you started saying that. Do you really want to do this? Because anybody who wants to go back and piece it together, it's going to be bad. Bad. Chad gets more viewers than you. Maybe you should copy him. I'm not interested in copying Chad. I don't pay attention. I'm doing my own show over here. I say every day I come on this program and say, Chad is getting more than me on everything. Chad gets more than Steel Toe on everything. Killing it. Killing it. You never heard me say otherwise. What is. We don't deny facts on this show. I'm not interested in copying Chad. Is that what you want? You want me to fire up at 4 p.m. every day and watch MLC? No. So for Chad to call me a baby and go, why would you even think I would steal from you? It's like, honey. So that being said, Chad's explanation yesterday, I understand it. I do not know whether Chad ever heard Wordless Wednesday, our discussions about it. I don't know if that creeped into his psyche, gave him the idea subconsciously. I don't know. Maybe he thought of it on his own. We have been saying, and if you watch our stat stream, it's unwatchable. It's unwatchable now to watch Chad. I don't want to watch Chad interview Bryan Johnson, who he doesn't even know. Everything Chad accuses MLC of doing, he does. Oh, they're just going to have Gino on to get to me. You have Bryan Johnson on to get to Kevin. You're not better than anyone. You're doing the same shitty shit. The same way I'm going to call out Steel Toe for making fun of your dead brother, which is fucking wrong, when they said they were done with it. I'm going to call you out for doing all the shitty stuff you say that you don't like people doing to you. Oh, wow, Kevin's striking channels now, days before you were telling people to strike Kevin's channel. It'd be like me being mad that Steel Toe was telling people to strike my channel. Fuck him. Go strike Steel Toe's channel. Fuck that guy. Hey, Guru One, get it down. Chad said the wall thing and then immediately said, I can't do that because Patrick does it. You are misrepresenting a lot of these issues. Yeah, he heard himself say it, dumbass. And then went, well, that's too blatant. I can't do that one. I'm not going to even, number one, I'm not even going to sit here and argue about whether or not Chad's been influenced by this program, okay? Not even a discussion. Number two, know that until yesterday, I ain't said a fucking word about it. Chad is a fucking liar. Chad's like, Patrick accused me of stealing the Corky thing. No, I did not. Post it. Post anything ever where I said you stole the Corky bit. I said someone was trying to get me to go after you for that. I can tell. And I never did. I brought it up as an example. And the only reason I spoke up yesterday is because I knew if Chad did that silent bit, it'd blow my whole bit and he'd suck at it and fuck it up. You think Chad can be quiet for 2 hours? Get bent. But the way Chad handles it when these things happen, it's untenable. You know, I'm not trying to start a fight with Chad. I'd like to just move on. I'd like to fucking drop it and move on. Chad says he's not going to watch the show anymore. Huh? Weird. Why aren't you going to watch the show anymore? Because I don't want to be influenced. Uh-oh. Why aren't you going to watch the show anymore, Chad? Because I don't steal from you, and if I don't watch, then I definitely won't steal. What? I say you got that idea from me. You say, no, I didn't. And to prove you didn't get it from me, you're going to stop watching the show? If you didn't steal from me, why would you stop watching the show? Oh, you're stopping to watch the show so you don't accidentally steal from... Well, what? And then yesterday, he's like, I don't even watch your show. Like, maybe you put it on for like an hour a day. It's like, honey... 2 days before you were on going, I watch Melton show every morning. It's how I start my morning. I put that on. I watch Melton show. It's like, which is it? I'm gonna pretend like I don't watch you every time I get a chance. Oh, I do. The minute I'm over here with an army helmet on, calling myself some sort of aquatic mammal. There's absolutely no way he was copying your May 31st. I've been watching your shows. I have no idea what you're going to do, so there's no way he did. That's the dumbest thing I've ever read. Look, I'm not saying Chad was copying it. Maybe he saw everybody going like, you talk too much, and he's like, I'm going to talk less. That's not what he said. He wrote, I'll be doing reaction and facial bits and stuff. It's like, it's literally... what I've been teasing about Wordless Wednesday. And just because Wordless Wednesday promotion lasts 17 seconds max. So if you've missed it in our 6-hour shows, then that's fair. I'm not even saying Chad was going to copy it. I just said, where'd you get that from? So because of that, I was called a baby. Here, the thing is, like, if I got... accused of stealing from Walgreens, my whole thing would be like, no, I didn't. Get out of my face. My thing wouldn't be, well, I'll never go to Walgreens again then. It's like, why? You having trouble not stealing from there? So I don't know. I'm after Chad's explanation, it makes more sense, and I can see where he wasn't stealing it. He might have come up with it organically, and that's fair, and that's where I owe an apology. Chad's fire back to me was, well, yesterday you stole my listen to me bit, and I was like, what? And he's like, you did Bob's voice, and you said, listen to me. I was like, you were on the phone. I was doing your bit to you as a bit. I also integrated it with my bit, where I brought the overlay up and did the voice to Chad while he was in the chat and on the phone. Stole your bit. Then he texted me later like, win by 2 stealing your bit. They said got him. That's not a bit. Got him isn't a bit. Listen to me. Isn't a bit. You were going to steal a 5-hour, not steal, whatever. You were going to ruin a 5-hour bit I've been planning for 2 months. 2 weeks. So it doesn't even matter. Look. Maybe I jumped the gun and got too hot. Maybe he wasn't taking the idea. I apologize to Chad for that. I apologize for stealing the listen to me bit. That's Chad's. You giving Chad credit because he said he was going to put names on the wall and then immediately said, no, I can't do that. It's Melton's. I don't give that credit. He thought about doing it for a minute. It'd be like me sitting here going like, maybe I'll be the Mudfin. Maybe I'll be known as the Mudfin because I get dirty. And you're like, Patrick. And then I go, I can't be the Mudfin because Chad's a mud shark. So that won't work. It's like, why would I even say that out loud? Duh. So look, it probably all is a big misunderstanding. I can't. none of this stuff is like, original. It all is what it is. But when everything deteriorates into a conversation like that, don't watch the show, I guess. Don't watch the show. I don't know. You always jump the gun. Chad is not funny. Been planning for months and months. Nobody can do anything. It's Melton owns all ideas. Yeah. That's definitely what I'm saying. So, look, apologies to Chad for stealing his bits. I'll try to never say the words "listen to me" again. And apologies for thinking that Chad was copying my bit when he clearly wasn't. Apologies for me for that. And I don't want any animosity with Chad. That'd be like Patrick going to Planet Fitness and ransacking the locker room for all Amex cards. No. Look, I ain't trying to be, but you see what Chad goes live and just says a bunch of fucking lies about Patrick's texting me, accusing me of stealing everything. It's like, no, he didn't. Liar. Patrick accused me of stealing the quirky bit. No, he didn't. Liar. So I do think it's best at this point for Chad and I to just look. He's already not going to listen, so great. And Chad and I just will not be affiliated any longer. I am Chad's hat supplier and nothing else. I wish him the best. No hard feelings. Silence. Copyright Melton 2023. Listen to thee. You're going to love the way you look. Lays into Chad, then it says, I want no animosity to Chad. If you think that's laying into Chad, fuck you. Fuck you. Because I set it all aside today. I really did. Not laying into Chad. This isn't laying into Chad. Support Chad, like Chad, do whatever you want with Chad. Not my business. But if you think this is me going off on Chad, you are out of your mind. You are out of your mind. This is me wanting peace with Chad. Okay? I don't own everything. You're allowed to take stuff. You're allowed to be influenced. I get it. I never called you out on any of that shit. And yesterday when I messaged you, I asked a question. Didn't accuse. And then you fired back, baby, I'm never going to watch again. Blah, 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 blah. It's like, okay. And then you go live on your show and lie about a bunch of stuff I accuse. Okay. So I just think Chad and I probably not compatible. Little oil and vinegar situation. Little BP Gulf of Mexico action. You think Chad is not watching? He is watching. Of course he is. You think Chad's never going to watch again? Who even says that? Okay, we get it. You can be a big fat bully. Great. Can we get a hat with a naked black man on it? Jesus. Chad just went live and did a very similar rant on his channel. That's funny. See, that's funny. No, I do. I wish Chad the best. I think he's got something if he can fucking focus. You know, yesterday I was sitting here going like, I'd like to help Chad out. He's really unfocused and all over the place. Watching him shoehorn in the 7 clips in his soundboard into situations where they don't belong, it's painful. So I'd like to help him out. And then cut to now, whatever. So look, I do wish him the best. I do hope that he has success with his show, and I'll still watch. I'm not going to stop watching Chad. I'm a fan of Chad's. I watch MLC. I watch Chad watch MLC. I watch Tukey watch Chad watch MLC. I'm a Chad fan. Chad cracks me up. So I do wish him the best. I do want him to succeed. But I think he pushes people away. I think he purposefully pushes people away so that he can be that heel, so that he can be that victim. It's like a white woman, you know what I mean? Like, it's just like, oh, we get it. Times are tough. You've had it the worst. So I wish him the best. I'm not taking his merch. Everybody's like, oh wow, he's gonna remove the merch. I'm not removing the merch. Chad can remove the merch if he wants. I'll support Chad in any way I can from afar. I'm not bitter about it. I don't want to continue the fight. I sincerely and in true good faith apologize if he wasn't stealing a bit. Like I if he says he wasn't and that, oh no, Carl was saying I talked too much. Okay. Two people had the same idea then. Fine. And I genuinely apologize. And if you think that listen to me bit is so important and you're really going to, in good faith, call me out for stealing that, then I apologize too. Win by 2? Go ahead and say got him all you want. I don't own those words. Got him is just a funny thing we do here. I don't own it. It's not one of my cornerstone bits that I rely on. So I wish Chad the best. I apologize for anything I got wrong. He gets mad that I go to Twitter. Twitter's public and light. It was a joke. He immediately deletes the tweet. Play back with me. Sometimes it's like, is this guy a comedian? Everything is like drama and serious. And it's just like, and you're the biggest baby of them all. So none of this matters. It's YouTube. I wanted to do this Wordless Wednesday thing. I thought you were going to jump the gun with it. If you did, I knew you'd fuck it up. But you are welcome to do it. I can't stop you from doing it. Spite me and go do it on Monday. Okay. We may pull it now anyway. It's so dumb. Like it's all fucked now. But I really, for a person, it's so funny too, because everybody up until yesterday is all like, oh, you're marking out the Chad. Stop supporting Chad. When are you gonna realize Chad? It's like, and now I'm like, well, I'm gonna distance myself from Chad a little bit. You're all like, oh, well, cucking out to Brennan, huh? It's just like, fuck you. I ain't cucking out to anybody. I'm going out of town tomorrow. I won't be here Monday either, so don't look for a show. It'll be Wordless Mondays, only there won't even be a feed on. I got to get away from you people for a while. A great Twitter follow is an account named Chad's Deleted Tweets. Melton blocking chats is pathetic. I haven't blocked a chat in, I don't know what you're talking about. Is this like, who believes this kind of narrative? Melton blocking. I've been screaming at the camera for 7 minutes. What do you think I've been doing? My hands have been frantic down here blocking people. I don't block people. My mods don't block people. Get in here with some hate. Do you watch my chat? It's full of people hating everything I do. Imagine me ever reading it. So you're stealing Chad's ideas now. I don't get the joke, but yes. Sorry, I already said that one. Chad taking Kevin's guess who destroyed Bob and Shuli was masterful. It wasn't. I mean, I guess. Chad didn't know who the guy was. It was retarded. That's why I can't watch Chad anymore. He's lost the thread. What is the show? We want to watch MLC. The whole point of Mud Shark Loves Misery is for you to play MLC and comment over it. Yesterday, Chad has an old bearded man on, and he's like, so who are you? And he's like, I did a show called Comic Book Man on AMC. He's like, I remember that. That was you? It's like, what are we doing? But I guess he owned Kevin. Now, I didn't watch the interview with Bald Bryan or whoever that fucking guy is. Because I was watching MLC, because that's what we're doing. You know, if you want to have a MLC after show where you have Bryan Johnson on and go, why didn't you go? You know, that's all fine, but it's like you're on while MLC is on and you're trying to steal MLC fans. You need to play MLC. Or we going to go watch MLC. For as much as we love to watch Chad, we do want to hear Kevin scream. We do. See Alex Ansel in the chat. I've been waiting for Alex Ansel to be here all week. He had a birthday on Monday, and I was going to say happy birthday to him. You might be like, Patrick, why didn't you just text him happy? I thought he'd be in the chat. He's been in here every morning. Alex Ansel, comedian in Las Vegas, headlining tonight, Friday night, at the Dirty at 12:30, technically Saturday morning. Midnight tonight at the South Point Casino. Go see Alex Anselman. Get there early or you're going to be blocked by the crane that has to load him in. He's fat! Just kidding. Alex Ansel, happy birthday. Tuesday was your birthday. How old, Alex? We'd love to send you a care package. Let us know what you're into. Alex is very funny comic. If you want to see him perform naked, I think that set's out there somewhere. Oh, God. JG's mad at me. It's hilarious. People pay to shit on you. I don't know what that's about. It was a better show than MLC, I have to be honest. I'm not even saying it wasn't. I'm just saying I want to watch MLC. Yesterday's MLC was depressing and awful. But it's been like that for a couple days now. Kevin called me like 20 minutes before and wanted me to be on there. I'm like, no. So I'm not even arguing that. I find it very easy to believe that Chad's show was better than MLC yesterday. So that isn't even my point. But I don't know Bryan Johnson, and I don't want to watch Chad, a guy who also doesn't know Bryan Johnson, interview him. Like, I just don't. Because it's becoming very, very repetitive, where it's like Shuli's a Jew. It's just like, okay. But this thing Chad does every time you like question something. Again, I didn't message him going, you're stealing my shit. I asked a question. Then I get called a baby, and he acts incredulous. Like, why would you think I would lie? It's like, honey. So if Chad's whole deal and persona now is, why does everybody think I lie? Why would you think I'd steal something? It's like, so go for it, everybody. I guess just be mad and angry. Patrick blocked this comment, the one you're reading right now. What a hack. I had 3 browsers open, jumping back and forth, checking stats. It's becoming a bit too much to stay tuned to. Brian, jump on Chad's show. You didn't even watch. You saying, imagine writing this to me. I'm going to read it exactly how it's written. Brian, jump on Chad show. You didn't even watch. You said why you saying it wasn't good, you big dummy. So like, these are the people I would like to fade away until they learn grammar. Chad did bump up to 480 when the old guy was on. Yeah, look, as far as I understand what you're all saying, like it was a good own. Like he owned Kevin because Kevin was supposed to have that guy on. I'm not arguing that. I'm arguing watching someone interview someone they don't know is pointless and dumb. So you're right. He owned him. He got his guest. I can't imagine. I watched a clip on Insufferable Bastards channel of it, and it's just Shuli's a bad guy because it's just like, Chad's guest was initially supposed to be on Kevin's show, but Chad stole him. Wow, I didn't know that. Never thought of it that way. Can't agree with Melton on this point. MLC can be boring and repetitive with just Bob and KB. Chad is also part of the show, like it or not. None of that. I didn't say anything to refute that. You're acting like I said, MLC is never boring and repetitive with Bob and KB. Chad is not part of the show. You're acting like I said that and you disagree with it. There's nothing you just wrote, JG, that I disagree with. So what do you disagree with? People don't listen, you know. It's I never said MLC is. As a matter of fact, I just said MLC's been a bore fest for days. Disagree, Melton. MLC can be boring. Oh, never thought of it like that. When Chad mutes MLC for too long, his numbers immediately drop. This is what I'm saying. I'm not saying people don't want to hear Chad. I'm saying people do want to hear MLC. If you don't believe me, go look at the numbers for every one of Chad's shows other than the MLC show. There's a reason the MLC show has 400 viewers and Sit Down Zumock has 120. There's hate watchers. There's crossover watchers. You know, we were looking at the total numbers yesterday on the stats counter on the Discord, thanks to Sir Vosef. At the end of MLC and Chad's stream, like 2,500 to 2,300 total views. Almost everyone watching is checking out both streams at some point. Almost everyone. And by definition, the people who are checking out MLC and Mudshark watches MLC want to see, I don't think this is a stretch, MLC. So if you start turning down MLC or talking to comic book men during MLC, it will go down. Now, I hear what you're saying. It went up, you know, for a little bit when he had Bryan on, but that was people coming over to check to see if he had Bryan on. As a fan and viewer of Chad, my critique is I want to watch Mudshark watches MLC and comments. That's what I was sold. It's what the show's supposed to be. And that's what I want the show to be. I don't want it to be we get MLC's guest and pretend to be interested in them for 30 minutes. I don't want to watch Chad interview a guy about comic book men and AMC and how he got started in the View Askew-universe. You know, that's not what Chad's good at. Sitting a guy down and finding out about his career. Like, that's not, you know, this isn't behind the music. I want to watch Chad watch MLC and rip it apart. That was the whole appeal. You never heard me say it wasn't good. I came in and praised it, screaming about it when he first did it. This is great. Chad watches MLC and talks over it when it's relevant. That's the show. That's the show. It's not Chad tries to find out where Kevin was ordering Chinese dinner from and gets his dinner from there. Chad tries to find out what guests were going to be on and steals their guests from there. It's like, yeah, look, I'm not saying you didn't own him, but what are we doing? I want to have an after show where you get Bryan Johnson on, where it's calling stealing the MLC guests or whatever. Only chance of Chad doing anything good for himself is to move on from MLC. The snipe scream was gone. Yeah, it's stale, but it's a self-sustaining loop now. Chad needs to get the hate super chats off MLC. MLC needs to get the hate super chats off Chad. It takes 2.5, 3 hours now for MLC to get $1,000. I think Chad had 350 yesterday. Tukey made 100. So there is an ecosystem that's like dependent upon this entire, I'm doing the stat stream. You don't super chat. I'm not doing the stat stream to make money. Stat stream made $12 yesterday in super chats. That's not why I'm doing the stat stream. I'm not doing it to compete with Chad. I'm not doing it to compete with anybody. The stat stream is just a stat stream. Okay? So when KB dropped the bomb, should Chad have made those frightened phone calls and went into a panic, or sat there and watched MLC? Which was more entertaining? When KB dropped the bombs? Should Chad have made frightened phone calls and went into a panic? I don't know what bombs you're talking about. Bryan Johnson is the host of Total BS and the lead guitarist for AC/DC. It was funny when Chad, the host, asked Bryan how he wanted to do the show. Yeah, this is what I mean, though. It's like, what is happening? So do you want to do it like this? Should we keep them up? How should we do it? MLO, stop with why is it MLO? Stop with the honey. No, I'll do what I want. Thanks, Sam, though. I appreciate it. Keep trying. But no, we'll just do what we want over here. The last 30 minutes of Chad's show yesterday was brutal. He was yelling at MLC to do something, arguing with his own chat about it. He needs to learn how to pivot to new topics when it dries up. And to be fair, again, I didn't watch the Bryan interview. I was watching MLC. I want to watch MLC at 4. That's what I want to watch. I'd prefer to watch it through Chad. I really would. But Chad doesn't watch MLC anymore. He turns it down and screams. The Bryan interview was great, but Chad ended up looking like a fool because he can be talked into anything, and Chad claims Kevin has no principles. It was interesting, though. We watched MLC and Chad throw some other guests in there, and we have fun. Yeah, look, I'm not saying no one enjoyed it. I'm not saying he can't do it. He can do it. It's just a different show now. So what people complain about Chad a lot is consistency, and this is all I'm saying. Is like, no, you had a hit, Chad. You had a hit. Mudshark watches MLC. We were all in. Let's go. Focus. Like, that's all I'm saying. Focus. We get it. Shut up about Chad and sing to Mooby's intro. What? I mean, that was an hour ago. The fact that Bryan Johnson knows about this whole corner of the internet is kind of insane to me. The dude made the movie Vulgar. For Christ's sake, saw it when I was 17. What a movie. Nobody knows what that is. He's Steve Dave. MLC is so boring. The residents of my dad's nursing home are more coherent in life. Right. That's why I want to watch Chad watch it. Chad does make it better. I really want to watch Chad watch MLC. Ultimately, this all ends with a mass shooting at Dairy Queen. Patrick is Moss. Chad had a decent point against him. I don't know what the point is. You're doing the right thing, Patrick. It was only a matter of time before Chad forced your hand. Again, there's no forcing my hand. I do wish Chad the best. I'll continue to watch Chad. I like Chad. But I don't want to upset Chad anymore. I don't want to keep getting in little skirmishes with Chad. I'm not accusing Chad of stealing anything. Words are everybody's. You can say got him. There's a lot of this. Like, Bird had, again, this guy can't. If he ever types a comment correctly, I'll swear to God, I'll fall out of my chair. Bird had beat Bryan, you mean? Slow down, honey. Slow down and type. Bird had beef with Shuli and Bob, you big fat tard. It's like, what you're trying to say is Bryan had beef with Shuli and Bob. Everyone knows that. What would this comment even do? Oh, Bryan had beef with Shuli and Bob. Oh, then never mind about all of this. Yeah, we know Bryan had a problem with Shuli and Bob. That's why he didn't go on the show and went on Chad's show. Everyone knows this. And Bird had it's like, all right. Slow down. Slow down when you type your nonsensical, irrelevant shit. We'll read it. Slow down.
Hey, Patrick, I love the fact that your entire show is about me. Total BS has the Chad counter at 187 up to this point. Hit like, this is something I do from time to time. If you're a member, you'll get free screen time. Go to Patreon, become a member.
Chad needs a guess. Bryan was a short-term gain, but nothing more because Chad didn't know him enough to get all. That's what I'm saying. It's like, yeah, I guess it was an own to get Bryan on your show instead. But it's not an own to sit there and make us watch a 30-minute interview that neither one of you is prepared for. Because every time I tried to switch over and watch it, I was like, all right, well, back to MLC. Because at least it's aggressive and angry. God damn it, Melton can never win with you. No, I'm just saying I do agree with you. I'm not saying MLC isn't stale. And I'm not saying Chad covering it isn't better. It is. It is. Melton is a Kevin ball washer. Attack Ray and Chad more. What is going on with Guru One? We still don't have an answer. We got to talk about him later. Because Guru One, it might just be a permaban for this guy. Although, does that even do anything? Everybody can just make new accounts. But Guru One's not answering any questions. He's copyright striking people. He's releasing the strikes. It makes me think he's a weak bitch. It's like, if you copyright strike my channel one day and then release the copyright 2 days later, you're a bitch. You're a bitch. Well, you were just off your meds for a minute, copyright struck a bunch of channels, and then got back on your meds, and oh god, that was dumb. Fuck you. Won't even acknowledge it or talk about it. You know, called out several times in the Discord. Won't answer. Just disappeared for 3 days while everybody was banned. Wouldn't talk about it. Now he's back in the chat acting like nothing happened. No, we're gonna need to know. MLC is not even coming from a funny place anymore. I do agree. I don't know what it is. But this was always my question to Chad. It's like, what's the end game? And Chad goes, this is my whole life now. I have to do this forever. It's like, I don't know if MLC is going to be doing this forever. Kevin yesterday even said, like, maybe we should quit the show. So I don't know. This is all, obviously it's all like, the drama sounds serious and blown up and stuff. I have no issues with Chad. I've never actually accused him of stealing something of mine. But for him to be incredulous and go like, why would you even think that? It's like, like, why do people think I eat peanut butter cups all day long? You know, because of the obese. All right, let's get going. Caught up with the chat. Here's my joke of the day. What do perverts press when they want to erase something from their computer? Control Alt Delete. Chad is really good at using shitty mics. Chad did very well. If you didn't watch, shut up about it. You're being lame. That's why I'm not commenting on the interview. You know. Just because you can't break out thoughts in your brain, don't manifest that into me. Yes, I didn't watch the interview. Shut up about it. What did I say about the interview? What did I say about the interview? Did I say I didn't watch it, so I can't comment on it? Did I say every time I went over there, Chad didn't know what he was talking about with the guy? Other people said it in the chat. Chad didn't know him, so didn't know what to ask him. Yeah, that sounds like a great interview. No, you're right. Melton's wrong about everything. You're all fucking busted. Melton's right. It was a great interview because of the subject, but Chad tossed away his show format. Yeah, I mean, if you guys say it was a great interview, I literally, if you were watching our stat stream, we went over to it several times, and it was like just kind of nothing. Very Aaron-like of you, same type of control issues. I don't control Chad. You guys really project. I don't have any control over Chad or MLC. These are my opinions. You don't have to agree with them. Just fuck off. So the snipe stream is stale, but he should keep doing the same format, not switch it up a little. Get the F out of here. I mean, you guys don't listen. No, I never said the snipe stream is stale. I said MLC is stale. Listen. I don't know if the snipe stream is stale because Chad doesn't snipe stream anymore. He interviews old men he doesn't know. Out of spite. It's a spite stream. So who are you again and why are you here? I know why you're here because Kevin wanted you and I got you here. But who are you? What is it? You think that's the snipe stream? Get the fuck out of here. You think that's what I'm calling the snipe stream? A boring interview with an old man? No, MLC has gotten stale. Chad sniping MLC, I don't know if it would be stale or not because he doesn't do it anymore. He turns it down and talks to old men he doesn't know. Ah! What's going to happen first? The hosts of all these shows move on to different things, or the super chatters that fun. Look, well, we're just going to get into all the Chad shit today, and then we're going to be done with it. You know, if you don't think Chad needs a producer, if you don't think Chad needs help and direction, then yeah, we do agree to disagree. We do agree to disagree. I guess we'll just turn it on every day and whatever happens, happens. I mean, he's allowed to do that too. He's allowed to do anything he wants, you know. None of this is making Chad do anything. I'm like you. I watch a show, and I'm telling you what I see. Do I think Melton's perfect? No. Do I think Chad's perfect? No. Do I think misunderstandings were had? Yes. That's why I'm apologizing and saying no hard feelings. Let's move on. I do not think Chad stole any one thing from me, and I've never accused him of such, ever, no matter how much he wants to scream about it. I asked him a question. Did a fan tell him to do that? That's all I asked. I made a joke on Twitter about how many things can Chad steal from NLO, because other people email me stuff all day long. Imagine me going after Chad going like, I heard you said got him on the show. You know, that's actually our trademark. There was very little interviewing. Bryan dumped on Bob, Shuli, and Morse most of the time. Kevin was transfixed. Yeah, I mean, they did bring it up on MLC for a few minutes, and then it started like looping feedback, and then it just got old. Be honest, it sucked. I don't know. I can't like comment it on it as an interview, like as a body of work. I don't know Bryan Johnson. I don't know. Big fan of all the Kevin Smith stuff, so you know, I imagine he'd be an interesting guy to talk to if you are in that world. I can tell you from experience that a lot of Chad's behaviors are from a person with very little self-worth. Watch how many times he apologizes and the next time you're on a phone call. I really do. I just want Chad to focus. I think he's got something. I think he could do something. I want him to focus, and I want him to have brands and shows and do the shows. So that's all I'm saying. Dear Patrick, MLC is dying. Chad shouldn't hitch his wagon to sniping MLC. But I've said that. You guys are all going like, oh, so Chad's just supposed to keep sniping MLC until, you know, even though it's boring. It's like, he said. That's what I said several fucking times to him on the phone. I've gone, So this is the plan? You're just going to keep doing MLC? And he's like, I have to, Patrick. This is my life. I have to. So that's why I'm confused that he's not doing it anymore, because he said it was a compulsion. He had to. Kevin's giving him no choice. So imagine my surprise when I turn on my favorite show to watch Snipe Kevin, and they're not sniping Kevin. Do you understand? Do you understand? I never said Chad should hitch his wagon to the thing. As a matter of fact, I tried to discourage it several times, and I was screamed at, saying, I have no choice, Patrick. This is the way it is. I have to from now on. And I was like, fight the good fight, brother. I'll be watching. But now I go to watch it, and it's not on. The stats show is addictive. No, it isn't. The bombs I was referring to is when KB started to cancel Chad.
Yeah, bro, fuck him. He's a bitch. Fuck Chad.
I don't like that. What was that? Oh, somebody's in our lobby? Why am I in the lobby, frankly? You know. I don't want to be in this. Get me out of this Discord stuff. Should he have just sat there and watched the screen, or was he correct to not watch and phone? Hold on, Chad to make the phone. I mean, it was great to watch, but like it wasn't good for Chad. I mean, it depends on whether you're chaotic good, chaotic neutral, or chaotic evil. You know. Oh, so you're saying Chad shouldn't have made those panicked phone calls to Godfrey? I mean, it didn't help Chad look good, so I'd say no. You know. It'd be like if I found out someone stole my credit card right this moment and started making panicked phone calls to my credit card on the air. It's like, oh, so Patrick shouldn't have done that? No. Him shaking and talking to Godfrey? No, that's not. No, but what I'm saying, you think that looked good for Chad? It was a dark Friday. If you're asking me as an audience member, as a viewer, oh, it was gold. It was, everybody was on the edge of their seats. So questions aren't so simple, are they? As a consultant for Chad, as a producer for Chad, I would have been in his ear going like, don't you call another, stop. You look insane. You're shaking. As a viewer of the show, I'm going, call all your friends. So, this question you could ask a couple different ways. Are you asking what made the best show? Or are you asking what's best for Chad and him? That was not a fun day for Chad. It was a real moment. So I think probably should have done all that offline. Kevin will start on a rant. Chad will go on nobody cares, Kevin, and turn it off. No Chad. Everybody cares. That's why they're watching. Yeah, I mean, you can't argue that people want to watch Chad more than MLC. The numbers are the numbers. And Chad's most popular show is the MLC show, which indicates that a large percentage of the people watching are hate watching or interest watching. Detached, watching out of interest. So I would say, as, again, a consultant for Chad, I'd be like, keep that format up. That's what people are coming for. They want that. We had a chat from Bryan Johnson. I don't know if that's the real. Is that actually Bryan Johnson? Holy shit. Hold on, let me catch up. We're so far behind. Bryan Johnson talks to old men he doesn't know. Haha, love you, Melton. Is that real Bryan Johnson? I don't think so. Probably not. Why would he watch this show? Why would Bryan Johnson watch this show? Because I don't even know. I think I maybe watched a couple episodes of that Comic Book Men, but everybody knows him as Steve Dave. He's just Steve Dave, the meme guy from all the Kevin Smith movies. I think you will accelerate the reduction in super chats with your stat stream. Why? I was expecting a giggly Patrick this morning. Look, I'm sure I'll have I'm sure we'll get to some laughs, but we do have to cover this stuff. I legit and genuinely want to apologize to Chad for blowing that whole thing up yesterday. That wasn't my intention. Overreaction on my part, or I think what most likely happens is like my tweets aren't interpreted as the silly jab that they're meant to be. Like the tweet wasn't meant to be like scolding. It was playful and fun. So, okay. So everybody has a different opinion about this. I understand it. Some people love Chad. Some people love Kevin. Some people think I cuck out to Chad. Some people think I cuck out to Kevin. I get it. It's fine. Have your opinions. God knows I have mine. And pretty fucking based in them. I'll be willing to listen to all your complaints and talks, and your points. But you've got to listen to the words I say. Meltdowns in the morning. Let's watch the Bryan Johnson interview to see if it has merit. I don't know if it's up anywhere. Does anybody have it? It wasn't boring. He was so on point about Shuli. It was epic. What did he say about Shuli, really? Patrick's clarity when feeling shitty is 100%. He should be a lawyer. MLC can't get guests. Melton won't even do it. Guru One needs your help and love first. To be fair, Patrick, MLC got stale, and Chad interviews boring comic book guys instead of stream snipping. Yeah, but that should be a different show, Don't say, tune into the MLC stream snipe at 4 and then have an interview with Bryan Johnson. No offense to Bryan Johnson. The only way I want to see an interview with Bryan Johnson on Mud Shark Loves Misery is if Bryan Johnson is on MLC. I agree with everything you're saying, so I'm going to go take a shit. I can't take no more. Chad needs a producer. Yeah, I agree. If that's the real Bryan Johnson, shout out. And this isn't an indictment on you at all in any way. Although, except for the E-Rock stuff, there's no way this Bryan Johnson guy, if this is really him, can we just pivot to E-Rock for a minute? This Bryan Johnson guy does a show with E-Rock. And we tuned it in one night. We went over there. 17 of us went into their chat room. And they were doing a show for 2 people. It was literally Bryan Johnson and E-Rock low mumbling to 2 people. And you go okay, if you're going to be a guy who calls out people for being talentless or shitty, you really can't sit across from E-Rock and in good faith be like, no, he's actually pretty sharp. He actually knows what he's doing. No, Bryan can call in. People are saying send him a link. I don't have a link, but Bryan's welcome to call in 323-825-4990. 323-825-4990. Somebody type it in the chat. Chad is very good with someone alongside him. I hope he gets someone regularly. It could build a bigger audience. Yeah, but this is my concern, is that Chad can't work with anyone. It is a legit concern and seems to be the opinion of everyone he's ever scorned. Is I don't know Tony Mazer or whatever his name is, but everybody Chad seems to get along with is like a no personality dud who doesn't challenge him or have much to say. It's like, to do a show with Chad, you have to be Tyler or what, you know what I mean? I didn't even know Tyler and Mazer were different guys. I swear to God. I tuned it in. They both look the same, and they both sit there and don't say anything while Chad rants. It's So Chad needs a dynamic co-host. Chad needs a producer. And Chad needs to get his, he says he was a radio guy. You got to get your radio instincts back. I don't know what makes you're beating everyone. You're winning. You're on top of the world. You have this sympathetic eye. Kevin looks like a dick, and then your instinct is, I'll call my aunt and make her tell everybody that my brother's really dead. It's like, no. You have the upper hand. Why would you do that? You don't understand how that's a bad move? $5, Brian? Come on, that's embarrassing. Yeah. You used to be in fucking Smog Castles? Come on. Johnson's big-breasted girlfriend shook them milkers for the audience? What the fuck does that even mean? Earl Skagel, last one before I go to sleep. Hey, guys, I'm quitting comedy and getting into music management. My first band is a 5 rabbis called Jewish Priests. The business plan for these shows is flawed. They're trying to keep their 400 or 1,000 viewers instead of trying to get the next 400 or 1,000 viewers. I agree. I don't have the answers for like how this plays out. We've been talking about this for an hour now. The longer we talk about it, the more it feels like I'm piling onto Chad, and that was actually the opposite of my intention today. I really hope Chad. I wish him the best. I hope good things for him. If there's anything I can do to help from a distance, I'm happy to help. I'm not pulling away from Chad. He doesn't want to watch the show anymore. Okay. I think we should have a strictly professional relationship from here on out. But I do wish him the best. Any questions he has, I'll happily answer in the future. If you have any more questions for me, Chad, about stuff, I'm not trying to beat up Chad Zumock. That's not the goal. Hello.
Patrick.
Is this Brian?
This is Brian.
Holy
How you
shit.
doing, buddy?
Tell him, Steve Dave.
Thank you. Yes, I will tell him. I tried to tell him yesterday.
Yeah, I hope this didn't come off too attacking to you. I don't mean that you're in the middle of this, unfortunately. And this isn't really about you.
Not at all. Not at all. It's very difficult to offend me.
Okay.
And in fact, I detest Shuli. I think I made that clear yesterday.
I didn't really catch why. What's the history there? And this is on me for not watching that interview, but what happened?
No, that's okay. That's okay. And it really wasn't an interview. I wouldn't have called it an interview.
Okay.
I've watched Shuli from the Stern days, and I don't know why, but I just it's almost a pathological hatred of him. I'm not saying it's reasonable. I'm not saying it's rational. I'm just saying that it is. So I was watching MLC one day, and I sent in a super chat saying hey, let's lay off Chad for a little bit and talk about how Shuli's untalented and this and that. And then Brennan messaged me and said, hey, do you want to come on the show and talk about Shuli? So I said, sure. And then when it came time, Bob didn't want me to come on and talk shit about Shuli, which is totally understandable. I get it. It's his friend. It's his business partner. He's like, who's this guy to come on and shit on him? So that I got. But then Bob starts talking shit about me. And those guys, again, like with the E-Rock show, they shit on it nonstop. They shit on me nonstop. They shit on E-Rock nonstop. Some of it deservedly so. You're not wrong.
E-Rock
watching
is,
this as we mumble into Mike.
So,
you're not wrong.
So low energy, man.
It's very low energy. It's two old guys complaining about shit that nobody cares about. It's my sort of my getaway from the regular podcast that I do. I get to go to talk to E-Rock about shit nobody cares about except us. Obviously, if two people are watching. So then I was like, after Bob said all that shit and was coming after me for no reason, after I've been kind of nice and supportive of Bob, I said, fuck it. Maybe I'll go on Chad's show. And then my wife encouraged me, so I went on Chad and sort of unloaded on those guys. And Shuli had his response, which I thought was as tepid as his comedy.
What was
and
that?
That's where it was just kind of like, I don't know why he doesn't like me, and I wish something about me having famous friends, which I don't know what that has.
But
you
said you don't even know why you liked him. You just said I just don't.
I just don't. Yeah. Well, I think it really started with the Uncle Rico show stuff, because I really I'm a Carl cuck. I love WATP. I love everything Carl does. And
yeah, people pile on him, but like look, first of all, the clips are informative to someone like me who's not familiar with everybody in that universe. So they're little bite-sized clips. I enjoy them. I think it's good. I think it's funny. Like,
yeah, I like it too. I get a lot of my information because it's too. I mean, when guys like you are going 5.5 hours and then MLC's going 2 hours, I'm like, Jesus Christ, I got no time in the day.
I get it.
I got to listen to all these guys. Yeah, it gets like my wife is like it's my man drama. Like instead of Hollywood Housewives or something, like this is the shit I like. I like all these.
Mine's the same way. She's like, you are just buried in this podcast world, and I go, it's my work.
Yeah, yeah. Until about a year ago, I wasn't aware that you were like OG in the game, and like I went back and
a lot of good it's done me.
Yeah. Still though, man. I mean, you're respected. I think if nothing else, you got respect.
Yeah, from half the people. I mean, you see the chat. I get respect from half the people, and I get called a moron by the other half.
Oh, dude. I look at the chat, and it's like one guy is like, Bryan was awesome yesterday. Love comic book men. The next guy will be like, Bryan sucks. Fuck him. Like, I wish comic book men never existed. So it's like you can't appeal to all the people all the time. Obviously, you know that. And my thing with Bob and Shuli was like, well, they don't even know him. He doesn't even know Shuli. It's like I don't need to know Shuli personally. Like, and then Bob goes after me. He doesn't know me personally. I've never met Bob.
Yeah.
So Bob comes after me, and then in the same breath is like, why are you going after Shuli? He doesn't even know him. It's like because I don't like Shuli. I don't think he's funny.
How did the MLC thing fall apart? When did you find out you weren't going to be on there, or you said I'm not going to go on, or what happened?
No, I was waiting. Like Kevin had messaged me earlier in the day. Are you? Well, he asked if I was joking or if I really dislike Shuli, and I said no, I dislike Shuli. and then he left it at that. So 4:00 rolled around. I still hadn't gotten a link. And we had discussed that. I was like, I'll let you guys get into your groove, and then I'll jump on at 4:30 or whatever. But then when I was watching them, it looked like it wasn't happening, and it seemed like Kevin wanted to send the link, but was deferring to Bob because Bob really didn't want me to come on. So after 15 minutes of them hem and hawing, I was like, fuck it, I'll go on the Mud Shark.
So Kevin called me and he was like, do you want to come on MLC? Because Bob can't come on because Shuli's with Bob and Shuli hates Bryan and Bryan's going to be on. But I was like, why don't you just have Bob and Shuli come on with him? And like, because you're all like, no offense, we're all getting to be older men. Is
I'm 55.
Could we
I shouldn't be involved in this shit.
I'm 43 and I feel old, but shouldn't like if Bob and Shuli and Kevin and you were on that show, do you think you might talk and come to some kind of like peace?
I don't know. Like that's the thing. Like I'm not mad at Shuli and Bob. Like I'm not angry at them. I just detest their content. It's like, look, and this is me from the Rock Show.
How do you like Carl WATP, but you hate Shuli? Aren't they like the same? They just make fun of Stuttering John.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. I feel like Shuli kind of ruined the whole thing. Like Carl had it down. It was like these little segments, these little bits, just enough to raise Stuttering John's ire and make him fire back a little bit. And then Shuli had to go in full bore with the Uncle Rico show 2 times a week. And at this point, it's just like, and actually after John left the internet, it's like, well, what's the point of this anymore? Like you're just beating a dead horse. It's like, oh, let's go look at shit from 1994 that Stuttering John did and look like a fool. And I say, look at the shit that Shuli's done. Like everything that Shuli makes fun of John for, Shuli has done himself, right down to knocking the green screen over, right down to the booger on his nose, like I mentioned yesterday.
What?
Like all that shit. It's like, look, we're all on camera a lot. We're all on audio.
You're gonna make some
Bound
mistakes.
to fuck up.
Yeah.
Yes, you're gonna make some mistakes along the way, and it's Shuli's smugness and arrogance, which he, in his apology, he said that that's actually confidence. He's sorry that he's confident, but I don't. I'm not sure what he's confident about. But I don't see it as that. He just seems so arrogant, like he's so much better than John, and it makes me angry. That's what makes me angry, is that I sympathize with a piece of shit like Stuttering John.
Were you a big Stern guy? Did you come up listening to Stern? Yeah, see, so I think that's what it is. You guys have all these. I was never a Stern guy, so I don't have all these preconceived, I don't come over with all this baggage from Stern. I don't know where Stuttering John's place was in the totem pole of the Stern universe. I don't know where Shuli fit in. I don't know where Bob fit in. I don't know if there's a hierarchy there. I don't know if one person did something that I should be wary of, or I have none of that in my head from the Stern days. I only know Shuli from like literally 2 or 3 months ago. I know Stuttering John. I knew the name Stuttering John, but I didn't know anything about him. I just know everybody makes fun of him now. Like, I don't know any of this stuff. So it's fascinating to me to hear somebody like you come over with all these biases, whether they're positive or negative, towards these guys, because I don't know any of this history.
Yeah, it's deep, and like my wife, who's only 29, has no knowledge of this, so like she's exposed to this nonstop. Like, we're driving around the other day, I'm like, I got to turn Melton on, because it's the morning, or if it's later in the afternoon, like we got to get home, we got to watch, have 2 screens going, Mud Shark on one, MLC on the other. Like, I actually enjoy them, and even though Bob doesn't say much, it's like, he's the fence sitting kind of neutral guy, which you sort of need. You can't have 2 guys just blasting Chad nonstop. It would be sort of boring.
Well, where do you fall with Kevin? You get along with Kevin?
Does anyone?
But that's what I'm saying. Like, after yesterday, Bob was even calling him out yesterday. Like, Kevin's like trying to pick fights with people and burn bridges, which is his brand. But
right. I actually enjoy Brennan. I was on his Burning Bridges show when he was pound, and I like him, actually, even though he hasn't been kind to me in the past. He's more of like an E-Rock hater than a me hater. I'm just sort of collateral damage, when it comes to that kind of thing.
Yeah, I got you.
E-Rock has E-Rock's been around forever, so he's had time to cultivate a healthy herd of haters.
Does E-Rock know me or hate me?
I don't know. We never really talked about you, I don't think, on this show.
Because I
know he's aware of you, though.
I called out all the things wrong with the Compound Media website, and then they were all fixed a week later. So I feel
yes, I told him that.
Oh, he hates me. All right, yeah. Brian. Well, I thank you for calling in, and thank you for not being mad at me. And I apologize to Chad. I wasn't trying to like bust Chad's balls yesterday hard. It wasn't real.
Yeah, in Chad's defense, it wasn't supposed to be an interview. It was just like he was really kind of taken aback that I even came on. I think he was not expecting it, so you can't really blame Chad.
Yeah, I got
it. It was just me venting about my Shuli distaste.
All right, man. I appreciate it.
Thanks, buddy. Keep up the good work.
Thank you. Bryan Johnson, he's a comic book man. I don't have any opinions on him other than he's working with E-Rock, so he can't be a good guy. Just kidding. But do you see what I mean? Like, get some people that like hate each other on the phone. Not that I hate Bryan Johnson or he hates me, but like, if E-Rock called in, like, I'd probably be laughing and like get along with E-Rock because like, just talk about it. Just talk about it. And all this, I don't want this bad blood with Chad. The more I like, talking with Bryan and just hearing how everybody hates everybody, that isn't what I want. It isn't what I want for the show. If I'm responsible for bringing that negativity and heat this morning, I want to apologize to the audience. This isn't what I wanted. I really, if you know anything about me, I've tried for weeks to pour water on this situation and put the flame out. And me starting up with Chad isn't helping that or paying service to that goal. So I'm sorry. And, again, never officially accusing Chad of stealing anything from me. I had questions, but not trying to divide, not trying to. I think it'd be great if Bryan would go on with Bob and Shuli and Kevin. I mean, because it would have to be talk. You just got to talk. Grown men just have to talk it all out. You know, so Melty, apology accepted through your tears. Please stop apologizing. You were being sarcastic and funny. No, because Chad will watch this and try to spin it all. I want to be very clear. This is not a war with Chad. I'm not starting some new shit with Chad. I'd like to diffuse it all. I'm apologizing to Chad. Chad and I don't have to be best friends, but we certainly aren't enemies. And everybody trying to drive this wedge or make me pick a side. It's whatever. Melton is a hypocrite who loves barking but never bites. You're the type of hold on. You're the type of bully that loves talking shit until you get popped and then you run away and eat your sadness away? I've never eaten sadness. Prove it. Show me one receipt for any sadness. 12-pack, bulk, pallet, Costco, subscription, Uber Eats. I've never once ordered a sadness. Prove it. Bob's taking good old-fashioned whooping lately. Chad is always stealing something. Credit cards, show ideas, vodka bottles, or blenders. No, I've made this tenser than I meant to this morning, and it wasn't my goal. Everyone knows, like Sam V, I'm a giant cuck. I run away when confronted. I never want problems with people. I'm a big pussy. I'm licking my wounds. I've been put in my place. Can we move on to the Guru One thing? Because Guru One is very active in the chat today, but we are going to need answers from Guru One. What was with the striking? What caused the reversals of the striking? And what the fuck is going on with you? Now, someone told me Guru One lives in Perth, which, we should be almost best friends. I've lived in Perth 3 months of my life. I'm very familiar with Perth. As a Western Australian, I would think that you would be in a better spirit. You don't have much in your life over there in Western Australia. Okay? So I don't know what the attitude is. No answers until you release the members only. No, this is the first time we've had. Okay. It's just going to be a Guru One banning for the day. No answers until you release. Bitch, it's been 3 days. You ain't answered shit. We've had 1 day of members only chat today. You gone! Guys, we're now Guru One free in the chat. And just because of Guru One, all next week, members only chat. All next week, no open chat. Members only all next week because of Guru One, everybody. So join up. It's $1.99. And all next week is Guru One week in the chat, everybody. Guru One week. Yeah. Take that, Ian Hawk. Just kidding. It's still Ian Hawk week, but we will have members only chat all week long next week for Guru. That's how we roll. Citizen M, let's just be friends with everyone. No principles, nothing even matters. I mean, I almost believe that, Citizen M. As it pertains to this universe, this is YouTube, correct? Am I wrong, or is this nothing? You know what I mean? This is nothing. So I don't know of a person involved in this whole drama sphere that I couldn't sit down and have a drink with. I'd have a drink with Chad. He doesn't drink anymore. I'd have a drink with Bryan. I'd have a drink with E-Rock. I bust a lot of E-Rock balls. Face to face with E-Rock, I'd talk to him and have a beer and go, "What's going on, buddy? Let's get you a new haircut." I'd have a drink with Kevin, Bob, Shuli, Pottstown. Is that a guy? Is there a guy named Pottstown? I want to actually start a whole new pilot show where I just drink with all the puppets and vegetables. Patrick, check the Discord, please. Clerks Kevin Smith confesses that his friend's AMC's Comic Booksman show. What is this? I'll put it up in the old popper. What is this?
Bryan Johnson, our friend Bryan, was I was like 18, 19, and Bryan
Got
was
it,
like
James.
20, 19 or 20, and he fell in love with a fucking 14-year-old girl, and they had a very chaste,
Mike Morse? I don't know who that is.
physically based relationship.
Uh-huh.
And I remember being at the rec center in Highlands, where we all used to work at the Highlands Recreation Center, and having, like, it drove Walter up a fucking tree. Like, Walter was just like kind of the way I am now.
And this is Kevin Smith talking. Silent Bob himself.
Like, it's just insane, stupid, and fucking, why would you ever in a million years? She's a child, and how can you have anything to say to her? What do you fucking talk about? And we'd make fun of Bryan because we call him the couch tapper, because one time we were there at his house and she was there too, this chick. He sat on the couch and he tapped the couch next to him, and she came and sat down like a fucking dog. So we called him the couch tapper for a long time.
What the fuck? This is just friends busting balls up. You're saying his wife is a kid? The name of this is Kevin Smith confesses his friend Bryan Johnson's a pedophile. It's like,
but we got into this heated exchange at the rec about whether or not it's illegal, and so we called the Highlands police to find out what the age of consent was in New Jersey, because we had kind of like, I'll bet you it's this, I'll bet you it's that. So we called up and talked to somebody at the desk, and we were like, hey, we just wanted to find out what the age of consent is.
At the desk.
Long pause after that question. And the first question, and then you get asked the question right back at you, which is like, well, how old are you? And I'm like, oh, it's not for me. We're just, can you settle a bet? And they don't believe
sure.
that shit at all.
Yeah.
But it turned out it was like 16. So this chick was 2 years below the age.
I want to call the police department right now and just be like, yeah, what's the age of consent? Just how awkward of a fucking phone call. Can we please call small town police stations and just ask, hey, what's the age of consent? Bryan is a fan of the Onions, but definitely biased because he sympathizes with Stuttering John. No real reason why he dislikes Shuli. But I'm going to tell you this, and again, everyone just keeps getting mad at me for not having hard opinions on people. Shuli has been nothing but professional, kind, funny, real. He's never lied to me. I've never felt betrayed. So again, I don't come with all the stern baggage. I treat it like, look, I mean, I did things in my 20s and 30s that I would never do today. So, you know, maybe it would behoove me to go look up what Shuli used to be on Stern, and maybe he's a bad guy. Maybe he's a liar and a deceiver. Maybe I'm fucking myself over by not knowing his horrible, horrible Jew history. You know, I know you guys are so obsessed with his Jewness. But I judge people on their own merit. To me, how they treat me. It's why to this day I don't like quote unquote turn on Chad. It's like I'm as distanced from Chad as I can get now. I wish the guy nothing but luck. I'll help him in any way I can. I'm not, not going to help the guy or give the guy advice. But the same for Kevin and the same for Shuli. The same for Bob. You know, if Bob wants to turn on me and start calling me a fucking loser and a punk and a piece of shit, you know, then I'll drive up to Bob's house and carve him open in his pool. No, I won't. Do you see how crazy that sounds? None of this is real. So yeah, I just don't know. I don't have a reason to hush Shuli. Guru One just came in the Discord and went, justice for me, and Moody timed him out. The banning Guru One is a funny bit. So Brian's 55. G-Rob says his wife is 29. He said that at the start of the video. But like, his wife is 17 years younger than him. What have we learned today, Melton? You have to do that from a public phone. Yeah, my wife is younger. Significantly. Look at Shuli. Look at what Shuli has said and done to everyone else. I don't know what you're talking about. So like I'm willing to look at it. What am I looking at? What did Shuli do to everybody? He doesn't need a reason to not like Shuli. He dislikes Shuli for the same reason lots of people dislike Shuli. He stinks. You guys, like, if somebody's not funny, you hate them and they stink. I don't want fans like that. Very clearly, we still have a few stragglers around who are like hardcore, like nuts. I only want like even keeled, pretty fairly tempered people around here. Melton, like it or not, you turned on Chad today. I mean, I guess maybe, I don't know. Wow, so Chad doesn't take you up on your offer to split some of his money with you and you all of a sudden want to ride him off? What are you talking about? I don't know Shuli personally, but if you're a Jew and don't pay and don't own a payday loan franchise, I have no respect for you. Guru One is the most oppressed person in history. No, he's just confusing and he's like being a dick and he feels like he doesn't have to answer for it. And around here, we demand answers for shit. You can be a dick. But he's one of those guys every day comes in trying to like direct the show or like tell me what to do with the chat room. We know, James, you're fine. His wife is 26 years younger. The math is wrong. It's 27 years younger. Bryan Johnson says, can we please get it straight? By the way, I don't know what's happening here with these super chats. Why is it doing this? Oh, okay. Very weird. Can we please get it straight? I'm 26 years older than my wife, not 17. What am I, an amateur? So if he's 55, she's 29 or 30. What does 55 to 29 look like 16 years? I'm retarded. If comedian isn't funny, yes, we dislike them, Melton, and don't call me a straggler, fat boy. Yeah, I mean, but that's you. You know, you're broken. To not like a person because they're not funny is fucking insane. It's just insane. It's like, there are plenty of people I don't think they're funny, but that doesn't mean I can't hang out with them or that I go around talking shit about them being a scam artist or a loser because they're not funny. I have a feeling you suck. I have a feeling you've never been funny in your life. He's genuinely not funny. You have not watched all the videos that we have. Our opinion is based on what we have watched and seen of him. No, your opinion is just your opinion, you know, which is fine. Like, everyone's allowed to think Shuli sucks and isn't funny. I was watching his stream last night where they were setting up in Pottstown. And he made like there was a quick, I can't even remember what it is, but he did make a very quick joke that I was like, that's funny. It was quick. So I don't know. And you're right. I haven't watched enough of him to be like, to make some grand sweeping statement about Shuli's quickness. But I also don't hate hate Shuli because he hasn't proven his funniness to me. Like, what's wrong with all of you? You know, it's always like the biggest losers who like have the highest thresholds for what needs to be met for them to respect you. It's like, oh, Daniel C. thinks you're not funny and thinks you're shit until you prove your worth to him. It's like, Daniel C.? Who? It's like people are just allowed to not be funny, you know. It's fun to slightly hate someone for a day or two, make it your reason to get up, and that's a problem. Yeah, it was like Mersh, you know. Mersh is like having some midlife crisis extreme breakdown. Mersh is like going through it. I don't know what's happening with him. It's fucking insane to watch. You know, literally like 2 weeks ago, he's on his stream going, my enemies are having a bad week. Their lives are falling apart. And that makes me feel so good. It's like, what a gross person. What a gross person. And look, be that if you want to be that. I'm telling you it's toxic. I'm telling you it's unhealthy. Shuli isn't funny, so I hope he dies. It's like, okay. Pretty nuts. Pretty nuts. But if that's how you want your life, you know, if that's how you want your whole world to be, it's okay. You know, not liking a person because they're not funny? Oh, everyone has to be funny to you? I went to a bank teller the other day. They didn't make me laugh once. I hate this bank. I went to the McDonald's drive-thru and got a Happy Meal for my kid, but they didn't do one ba-dum-bump at the drive-thru. So now I threw back the Grimace toy at her face. Whore! Next time, do a ba-dum-bump. We want a ba-dum-bump. Ba-dum-bump. Ba-dum-bump-bump-bump. Oh. Yes, yes. We don't like anyone who's laughless. Woo. It's simple, Melton. You've used steel. Oh, hold on. It scrolled. I didn't picture Melton telling me I'm unhealthy. I didn't think my morning would go this way. I didn't say anything to you. I feel like we're all having a midlife crisis. It's just like, you know, you take a guy who's got no taint. Like, I have no tainted opinions on any of these people. And they're all nice to me and friendly to me and do nothing wrong. And you're all like, no, trust me, he's a giant piece of shit. And it's like, oh, okay. Chad's a giant piece of shit. Kevin's a giant piece of shit. Bob's a giant piece of shit. Bryan Johnson's a giant piece of shit. Kevin Smith's a giant piece of shit. Shuli's a giant piece of shit. E-Rock's a giant piece of shit. Melton, probably the biggest piece of shit of all. Don't even get me started on Pat Dixon and Zenhauser. Whew. Big pieces of shit. It's like, no, I think it might be you, you know. It might just be, you know, it might be the person with all the super strong opinions who's unbalanced a bit. You know, going Ray is not funny. It just like, I guess, you know. Does that mean you hate Ray? Because that's weird. You know, I don't hate Ray. And Ray fucking shits all over me. Potoff will put a new Mersh video up. Lock Shuli up. Lock Shuli up. Lock Shuli up. Daniel C. He's a comedian, Melton. You're way off on this one. He's a comedian. If he's not funny, fuck him. I don't like him. Yeah, I'm off. I'm off because I don't like a guy because he isn't funny. Again, you know, I need to meet everyone in your life if you're just surrounded by ha-has. Because you ain't. You ain't. McDonald's doesn't give out the Grimace toys, and you misspelled Grimace. It's Grimace. Grimace. Just Dylan Mulvaney Transformers. Uh-oh, confirmed. Why are you just listing facts? That's what this show is. This show is facts. Chrissy and Frank are bad human. You know, like it'd be like me having an opinion on Chrissy and Frank. Who? I don't have a clue who that is.
Consent.
I think the average is 16, isn't it?
I think it is.
Is it I wonder if it's below anywhere else in the country.
I mean, you know, the prejudice thing would be like, well.
But what
in
are
the
they
Deep South,
saying?
I'm sure
Brian, when did
it's
you
way
meet your
lower.
wife? Why are they saying you're a pedophile?
But who knows? But I just, even then, I couldn't get my head around, like, why would you want to do that?
Melton doesn't burn bridges. Ray doesn't like drama, but we'll go on and on about the drama. I love the drama. Just, I'm sorry that I'm not going to let everybody tell me how to feel about people. Like, no one's going to, like, get me to hate Shuli except Shuli. Sorry. That's just how that's not a special rule I made here for just today. Today only. So yeah, what does the B in NBA mean? This is a podcast business. It's not a charity. It's all about money. He sees possibilities with Brennan and Shuli. Look, yeah, if I do Brennan's merch or Shuli's merch, I will make hundreds of dollars. If you think I make major life decisions around hundreds of dollars, you're out of your mind. Kevin has never been anything to me but Kevin Brennan. Hates me one day, loves me one day. Off the show, respectful and kind. Now, Chad will tell you that's bullshit, and I believe it. And by the way, I've watched it. I've watched Kevin Brennan sour on air and give out people's personal information. It's gross and wrong. I don't approve of it. I tell him that to his face. People give me shit. The first words I said on that show last week when he said, "What's your opinion on all this?" I said, "You're all nuts." So I've watched the ugly sides of everybody, including myself. And all I care about is like improvement. All I care about is like I don't want to I don't know why, but I don't want to turn on MLC every day and have Kevin making fun of Chad's dead brother and going after whoever the fuck Ken Moska. You know, I don't know like what all that is, but it's, come on. I want to get back to the jokes about sitting on dicks, credit card theft. But I don't know if there's a way back to it all now, because just like what you've all been saying, it's so discombobulated. I don't know. You got everyone involved in that show now has so much real hate. Like, it's real hate. You know, I talked about like being able to have a beer with E-Rock or a phone call with E-Rock and laughing it off and probably walking away amicable. You know? Because E-Rock's never really done anything to me. I just think he's lazy. But if he could laugh about that and be like, yeah, it was a bad website. We didn't, you know. But I feel like with MLC, between Chad and Kevin and Bob, I watched all of it become ugly. I watched all of it become petty and bitter and really full of animosity, personal attacks, doxing, all this stuff. And it's like, yeah, at the end of the day, I do have a business. Like, and it's not even about Kevin or Shuli. Like, I run merch sites for a lot of people. So it's not even about that. But ultimately, I'd like everyone to get along. I know that doesn't make for good podcasting, but it does. It does. Because 2 months ago, I was watching a clip of Who Are These Podcasts? Because I got a lot of bite-sized clips. And if you go back and watch MLC from a couple months ago, it's, man, like, you think, I guess it could look like they don't get along, but it was Bob and Kevin and Chad, and it was just clicking. It was just working so well. And it was good. And I guess the model for MLC is that nothing gold can stay. Because Kevin does have to start conflict with everybody. I don't know if it's a genuine brain problem or if it's a character. I don't know, and I don't care. That's Kevin. And I knew that going into Kevin. So when Kevin talked about my show being boring or going on too long or the pacing, that's Kevin's opinion. And there are you're right. There are hundreds of people who don't have the attention span for this show. I get it. You and almost every woman I've dated. I get it. But for me, that's not what it's about. I'm too old. I'm too old to have real anger and fights. And if that's where it's going, like if it's headed to a place where like Chad's going to start doxing me and I'm going to dox Chad, like I'm not doing that. So if that's where it has to go, this is nonsense. Their enemies were aligned, so it worked. Are you new to it? Why can none of the idiots in the chat can ever spell or do grammar? It's like they don't have punctuation on their keyboards and they don't know how to spell anything. But yeah. And look, you don't have to agree with everything I say. You don't have to agree with most of what I say. These are my opinions. I get it. You want everybody to hate each other and everybody has to be great or shit. That's you. I happen to think that's a broken brain. I want absolutely nothing to do with Ray Devito for the rest of my life. Tell him, Carlos Danger. Doesn't mean I wish the guy bad. Doesn't mean that I think the guy's a bad guy. I think he's toxic. I think he's so nice, it's actually toxic and hurtful. I think he's actually causing problems and hurting relationships because he's too nice. And that is a thing. That is a real thing. Shuli's the only thing that's carrying the old back office radio genre from OG Stern. Yeah, like all I see, like from an outsider's perspective, is like Kevin, Bob, and Chad spiraling and continuing to spiral, and Shuli stepping back and laughing at it all, going like, whatever, I'm just going to be over here doing my shows. And maybe you don't think Shuli's funny. But like, what does any of this mean? You don't have to like Shuli. You don't have to watch Shuli. You don't have to subscribe to the Shuli network. But I find it crazy to run around like just talking about Shuli like he's, I don't know why I wanted to say DB Cooper. I haven't seen bouncy emojis on the screen in days. That's not true. That's not true, WATP, Kevin. Why doesn't anyone use periods anymore? I was reading an article about that actually the other day. It probably bore the fuck out of this crowd because you guys hate anything that has any intelligence injected in. Am I right? Gotcha. Why is Stuttering John gone? What ruined that? Shuli Egar, period. It's not about being funny. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what you're talking about. So you're mad at Shuli because Stuttering John's gone cause Shuli? What? I hate that in all this Ray gets pushed to the Melton's curve. I mean, but Carlos, like what I said is true. He's so nice that now he's just lying about friends of his on shows. So like if he won't, you know, if he's just going to go on shows and be adamant that Melton's full of shit because he's around guys in his chat room, like, he's dumb. Ray's not a smart man. Bouncing emojis are really gone, Melton. They aren't. I promise you they aren't. They aren't. Type some emotes. I bet they bounce. Bounce! Someone is going to bring up Ray that you said he's so nice, he's toxic. And he's going to do his laugh and just repeat, yeah, I'm so nice, it's toxic. I literally make people sick. But I don't care. Right. He'll agree and move on. That's Ray. Stut Joe is gone because alcoholism. I don't know what that means. I never cared about Stuttering John drama in the slightest. My distaste for Shuli is unrelated. Yeah, I mean, I never went down the Stuttering John road because it seems like it's covered. Also, I don't like everybody who talks about Stuttering John talks about him like in a retarded way. It's like everybody loves to say Stuttering Johns are retarded and like make fun of Stuttering John, but at the same time, everyone I see constantly talking about Stuttering John seems retarded. Like everybody I've ever seen go, who's the next Stuttering John is seems like a fucking retard themselves. Why do you all need the next Stuttering John so bad? What's going on? I never heard of Stuttering John in my fucking life. I didn't know anything about this dude. I don't need the next one. I'm sick of this one, and I don't even know him. By the way, I get it. He's an unreasonable liar. I've been dealing with him on Twitter. But, like, I don't let that, like, make my whole world about him. Ray Devito has been trying to build... fucking scrolls. Ray DeVito has been trying to build some fake attitude lately, but it's more contrived than his attempt to seem sane. Yeah, I'm worried about Ray. Like, Ray's the kind of guy I think who will just go off into the woods and die because he thinks it's what's best for society. And it probably is, but don't do that. If Ray doesn't care about anything like he says and has no opinions, why would he think anyone wants to listen to his podcast? I mean, this is the argument since the beginning of time. But you can't even talk to Ray about it. Like, poor Carlos Danger, I don't know why he keeps banging his head on the wall. Tell Ray something today. He's forgotten about it in minutes. Not tomorrow, not hours later, minutes. He'll literally go, I'm not going to comment on that anymore. And then 2 minutes later, he'll be screaming about what he knows about it. It's like he's an untrainable. He has a learning disability. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, he can't learn. You'll see him at the beginning of MLC. He came on the other day. He's happy as a goddamn clam. And you want to go, why are you happy? Everyone hates you, you liar. And then by the end of the show, it's like everyone's been piling on him for 17 hours. He's like, oh, yeah, I forgot about all the lies and why everybody hates. It's like, Jesus. 100% a Dabbleverse is a giant glass house. I don't care, but it's like you guys take anyone who's fucking based and make them a villain. It's like, I'm sorry, I have opinions and thoughts of my own. You guys are all in a crowd going dabble, 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 walking in unison. I'm not going to do that. I'm not in your Dabbleverse. It's retarded. It's retarded. No emotes on screen. I mean, it's all worked. We've had, hold on. If you guys say so, we'll redo it all. Refresh. Refresh. Now try. Now try. Now. Oh, fuck. Yeah! Are you happy? We've got the emotes. Arby's. We have the emotes. Carl is a physical retard. It's like, oh, is it misspelled? Then I know that this opinion's shit. All right. We'll catch up to the bottom here. Jesus Christ. Do you dabble, Patrick? I do not. I do not. I do not. All right. So the emotes are fixed. That's the most important thing. Bryan Johnson's a pedophile. We get it. When did he, how did this story, hold on. I got to hear the beginning of this fucking thing. Because it's like, Bryan, if you were 29 and she was 3, these guys make a good point. You know, you probably shouldn't be sticking your dick in that.
There was a period where Bryan Johnson, our friend Bryan, was, I was like 18, 19, and Bryan was like 20, 19 or 20, and he fell in love with a fucking 14-year-old girl, and they had a very chaste yet romantically based.
Hold on, how old? How old?
Our friend Bryan was, I was like 18, 19, and Bryan was like 20, 19 or 20, and he fell in love with a fucking 14-year-old girl.
Wow. They got you, Bryan. That is real. You don't have to learn about the Dabbleverse, but you can't show up to something Shuli destroyed and be like, why does everyone hate Shuli? He was nice to me. I mean, yes, I can. Yes, I can. I don't have to know about the Dabbleverse history. Seems retarded to me. I'm not interested in piling on Stuttering John, so it's of no consequence to me. You can't just show up after 9/11 and say New York's a nice city. It's like, yes, I can. If I never learn about those Twin Towers, I don't care. I live here now. I like it now. So you can do anything, you know. Like this idea that like you don't get to just show up. It's like I do. I do though. But I do though. You know. Where is the James Bank clip? We can't even do that today. It's too heated. It has to get lighter today. It's here. It's not going anywhere. The tab's never been closed. I bet I got it pulled up. Yeah, I got it pulled up right here. It's not going anywhere. It's on the docket. It will be on the agenda, but you know, we got an hour and a half left today. You think I'm getting into an argument about whether I'm a pedophile lover? We watched 10 minutes of it. We know I ain't. But we can't get into this today. It's too much. It's too heavy. But the guy you're defending for some reason does nothing but pile on Stuttering John. I'm not defending shit. I don't know him. I'm not piling on. There's a difference. Come on, say Shuli sucks. I don't agree with that. You're defending Shuli? No. I don't know. Defending him for what? He's done nothing to me. Do you hear it? He's done nothing. I don't have to defend Shuli. He's done nothing to me. You're all wrong. Your brain hurts, not mine. I'm good with all of it. Defending who? For what? He's done nothing. I don't have to defend shit. You're the ones all trying to get me to pile on. Melton is the new Stevie Lou, having opinions on what he has not watched, that he's not. No, I don't have an opinion on things I haven't watched. I don't care about Stuttering John and the Dabbleverse. I don't have an opinion on it. I haven't watched it. I don't care about Dabbleverse. I don't care about Stuttering John. I shall research Stuttering John if and when he agrees to come on the show. I will do a thorough dive into the background of Stuttering John, reach out to several of his allies and detractors, ask what questions I need to know and what questions I need to ask, and prepare for an interview professionally. But no, I'm not offering any opinions on anything I don't know about. I don't know about DabbleCon and Dabbleverse and Stabble John and Dabble John. I don't care about any of that shit. You guys act like every person in your fucking life, you know everything they've ever done. Fuck you. Fuck you. You know, it must be so fucking great to just be able to rewrite history in your brain. The worst part is you called me Stevie Lou. You know, that's bannable. That's bannable. We put up with a lot around here. And you know what we don't put up with? Being called Stevie Lou. Too far, bro. Apologize. Patrick is the next Stuttering John. Do you care about me? I care about all Scottish people. Every one of them. Always looking forward to getting up in the morning and getting screamed at full volume. You think this is full volume? My voice is on the outs. It's like you thinking I attacked Chad today. It's like you have no idea. I don't want any heat with Chad. It's over with Chad. God bless Chad. Good luck. Out of all the Kumi's cucks, only E-Rock is less funny than Chad. Yeah, I mean, no, look, everybody like, oh, he's not funny, so I don't like him. It's like, I don't, that, first of all, you saying somebody's not funny, anybody saying that almost is like, okay, well, that is subjective opinion. Okay. And by the way, I understand you not watching someone you don't get entertainment, enjoy out of. I understand not watching someone you don't think it's funny, especially a comedy. You know, you guys are trying to gaslight yourselves into thinking what I'm saying is, no, you should watch comedy that you don't like. Like, that's not what I'm saying at all. I'm saying maybe don't hate a guy because he's not funny. You know, if you would like to present to me some series of events where you're like, Patrick, here's why people hate Shuli so much. He ruined the Dabbleverse by doing this, and link me to a video where we can watch some, you know, summarily presented evidence of like what Shuli did to somebody or how he ruined Stuttering John or tore apart the Dabbleverse. Like, sure, let's watch that. But you guys going like, Patrick hate him, he ruined the Dabbleverse. It's like the Dabbleverse seems like it's full of fucking loose loons. So if Shuli ruined the Dabbleverse, I'm probably on Shuli's side. You're not going to like it. I'm probably going to be on Shuli's side. You know. I don't like, sorry. We don't know these people personally. What the fuck are you talking about? It's like, you're the one who is like, I don't like him. You're the one with an opinion about him, yet you're telling me, Patrick, chill, we don't know these people. It's like, you don't like him. E-Rock is much funnier drunk than Chad. I'd love to see a drunk E-Rock show. The Dabbleverse is gay. Melton, do you need a safe space dinner? No. Bring all comers. Today's a big argument day in the chat. I don't need a safe space. Get in the fucking octagon, baby. Let's go. Been arguing with you motherfuckers all day. I don't need a safe space. I don't need a break. I don't even need a drink. Splice jobs take 6 months. Oh, God. What are you guys talking about now? How about elder abuse? That was hilarious. I don't know what that's about. Dabble me. Yeah, like, look. If Shuli's beating old people, please send the link. You want to get me to give you an opinion about Shuli being a piece of shit? Yes. If Shuli's beating the elderly, I'm on board. Let's go. So, yeah, I get it. E-Rock doing vodka and donuts day was the best. Being tricked into doing shots of water, getting fucked up. What the fuck? He was doing shots of water and pretending to be fucked up. Our shenanigans are fun and... Oh, where did it go? Our shenanigans are cheeky and fun. Chad's shenanigans are cruel and tragic. Okay. Personal point of order, Patrick. Can you keep screaming to a minimum? My anxiety is kicking up. Yeah, all right. We'll bring it down. We'll talk like this to everybody. We'll keep it low. DabbleCon was the beginning of the end for the Dabbleverse. Maybe. I don't even really know what the fuck DabbleCon was. It was like a Carl in Rochester thing that he organized. Bryan Johnson said them parading Bob around for comedy shows podcast is elder abuse. Okay, see, that's funny. Finally, we're funny. You need the Stern video where Shuli talks about paying your dues. Yeah, send it in. Look, I'm not against like watching your stuff. I watched everything you guys sent me about Shuli's wife's cult, and I went over there, and it was no different than every baddie bitch I've ever seen talking about crystals and positive energy and stuff. It's like every nutty fucking bitch I've ever dated believes in all that shit. And if they have some like personal wealth system or crystals they pray to, or, you know, by all means, let's make fun of it. You know, Shuli, are you praying to crystals? But that doesn't make him like a nefarious guy either. You know, I'd rather you be praying to crystals than fucking children. Right, Bryan Johnson? Got him. I think the overall theme of all of this is like, not everything makes everyone stupid or irredeemable or dumb or retarded or a piece of shit. It's like, God, this past 3 years has really done a number on the psyche of people. No one can be around someone with a different opinion. No one can be around anyone who like has a different sense of humor. No one can see nuance and issues. No one can let anyone have any path to redemption. It's all just, one time you did this, so fuck you, or you're not funny, so die. It's like, Jesus Christ. It's like everyone's a like, this is why people like Chad should just fucking kill him. It's like, Jesus. I guess. Like, fuck, man. How dark are your days? I like a woman named Crystal. She's caliente. Shuli saved his money to get his teeth fixed, the bastard. If Shuli fixed his teeth, I am out. That's where I draw the line. The lesson to be learned from all this is not everything is entertaining to everyone except NLO. I mean, not everything is even entertaining, but like, you can't like think everyone's going to think about the same person the same way you do. It's like, I watched a video of Chad on MLC when they brought the potato on CORNdiff Electric. And now, by the way, everyone hates the potato. Kevin hates the potato. Bob hates the potato. Chad hates the potato. It's like, when I watched the video where they brought him on and they're all laughing about, laughing at the potato, and it was driving Chad crazy. There's just like, there's so much like weird cognitive dissonance is the only way I guess I can define it. There's a lot of really angry tribal people content with othering everyone. And it's like, let's say Shuli sucks. Let's say he sucks. I have never seen Shuli do stand-up. I got to be honest, when I go over and watch the BS show or the shows on the Shuli network that Shuli and Bob are on, they seem better to me than MLC. Is that too controversial? Shuli and Bob, at least in its current iteration, have a better energy and thing going to me than Bob and Kevin. Bob and Kevin right now feels strained. Bob and Kevin right now feels forced. Bob and Kevin right now feel unsteady to me. And, and I only know what I know about MLC from the past year or so. When I watch Bob and Shuli and that little lesbian in the corner, Mike Morse, at least everyone's in a good mood. Everyone's actually having fun and friends. There's segments and production value and a producer kind of helping the show along. And again, that's not for everybody. Maybe some people hate that. They're like, I'd rather have Bob just staring at the screen and smoking while Kevin looks at his phone with a clueless guest down in the bottom. And I love that too. I see the value in that. It's a different show. But you can't argue that when Bob's over on the BS show that they're not. Bob's more carefree. Bob talks more. They're having more fun. It's a lighter, more fun show. Just an outsider looking in. I disagree. There's no energy on the BS show. I mean, you're out of your mind. We watched Bob and Kevin sitting there for the past week. It's been very tense and awkward. Flip over to the BS show. They're bringing up pictures. Jake's got his finger on there. Like, there is energy on the BS. Agree to disagree, I guess. They're like smiling over there. They're like happy. I'm a high school teacher named Morse who was in direct descendant of the guy who invented Morse code. Ready for Bob to go. I've been saying that Bob is way better on BS. On is definitely more alive when he's on Shuli. You mean Bob? I'm all about the wars and drama. Did you hear Joe yesterday? Well, the rule is you have to pay more than $2 to troll. It's like, what? I put up the trolls for free. I don't care. I'm pretty steady in my opinion of things. So like, you telling me I'm an idiot or no, you don't know how Shuli ruined the Dabbleverse, so you should hate him. You don't know the history. It's like, what? You know what show hosts are way happier than the Shuli Network? Steel Toe. I mean, no, they are not. Tell me you're blind without telling me you're blind. This has to be a fake. I can't even tell anymore. I can't even tell. I also like the BS show more. I didn't say that. I appreciate what they are, like, in and of themselves. Like, MLC is Kevin. I think that's what people really need to lock in. MLC's Kevin picking fights with people, even friends. It's awkward, it's stale, it's stagnant, it's uncomfortable. It's jarring, it's rude, it's pointless. It meanders, it drags on. I love it. It's like an uncomfortable subway car that's broken down, and you're just like, how much longer is this? But I love it. I do love, that is what it is. I wouldn't change it for the world. Mwah. The BS show feels more like friends hanging out, having a good time. I feel like Kevin would come on the BS show and not, it'd be like April going on Simpcast. He wouldn't know how to act like one of the guys. Somebody said earlier I wouldn't have a drink with Kevin. It's like, maybe you're right. Maybe you can't have a drink with Kevin. Maybe you're right. Maybe Kevin is the one who's unreasonable as fuck, big picture. I'm not saying that's not true. BS show feels more like a fun show with friends. Steel Toe Morning Show, they're also having fun. They are not. What world are you in? They start every fucking show with 15 minutes of insane excuses and cope. That relationship is so uncomfortable, and moments on the air prove it. It's so bad. That is going to explode. Mark my words. Mark my words. The Steel Toe Morning Show is a disaster. I'm ready for 400 viewers, MLC, with less super chats and more frantic rants. A 60-year-old comic who irritates a bratty teenage bitch girl fighting with her friend? What? You can have a drink with Kevin, but you'll leave with a red mouth. Kevin is great because he's real. Shuli is just a whack pack handler. Nobody wants to see Jake Hudson's shit-covered bloody finger. I mean, I disagree. That was a moment. Steel Toe tells us they have a fun show. Right. I mean, Steel Toe, if you think they are legitimately enjoying this, he's had 7 breakdowns in the past 2 weeks going, I don't like this anymore. I don't want to do this anymore. The problem with the chat is YouTube sucks. We got to go. We got to get back to radio. It's like, what are you watching where you think Steel Toe's having a legit fun time? They'll tell you they're having a fun 900 times a show. Oh, God. Citizen said, I was kidding. Aaron and April would claim they're the happy. I don't know anymore, Citizen M. I thought you were being real, and I was like, I'm out. I can't. Because people over in their chat, Egg Picker and Lemmy, who have fucked off. Zin Rhino and Upset Duck, or whoever the fuck he's got over there. Bleeding rectum 48. They'll tell you like, oh no, Steel Toe is the funnest show. It's like, these people are miserable. I'll unclog toilets with KB. I don't think he's a janitor. I think that's fake. Bryan Johnson lit the Shuli Network funeral pyre yesterday. But wouldn't you like to hear, like, I would genuinely like to see Shuli and Bryan Johnson have like a on-air discussion. And by the way, Bryan Johnson, what a fucking king. You know, I don't know that guy from anything. Look, he was a very small part of the Viewist universe. I didn't really watch Comic Book Men, despite having a few in my closet. Comic books, not men that you know of. And, you know, he looks like ZZ Top. But what a reasonable guy. Called in, knows who I am. No, very reasonable guy, very nice guy, likable guy, even keeled. Even admitted he can't really put a finger on why he doesn't like Shuli. I like that. That's honest. Wouldn't you like to see Bryan Johnson and Shuli have a discussion, possibly with Bob? I feel like that would be an amazing conversation. If Kevin was in on it, it'd probably be awful. He'd ruin it. But look into that, Brian. Why wouldn't maybe let me broker some sort of appearance if you'd be up for that? Because worst comes to worst, you both walk away with the same opinions of each other. You know, best case scenario, you talk and have some sort of small, you know, mending of the fence that, you know, I don't know. Bryan Johnson is hilarious and astute on his summarization of Shuli. Yeah, but that's why you guys are all saying that, because he seems to know more of the history and stuff. I don't know if Brian's still here. Brian, would you be open to that if I were to set up some sort of podcast, even if I was involved in the middle of it, or you know, because it seems like Bob and Shuli are going to come in hot. Shuli and Brian would become friends immediately? Maybe. Okay, with all this talk today, Patrick Melton, when are you going to announce ShuliCon in Las Vegas? That's not, I promise you there are currently 0 deals with Shuli and Melton in the background. Like, Shuli has reached out to me about doing merch. Full disclosure, probably going to do it. I'm happy to help people get set up. I'm happy to help Kevin, Shuli, and Chad sell merch. Who cares? Like, it's not an endorsement of them personally. Although, again, until people fuck me over, Chad is like, you know, people would say that I should fucking burn Chad. People say I should fucking burn Kevin. I don't. Kevin could give out my fucking number on air and I'm not going to hate Kevin. I expect it. I told you all I expect Chad to turn. I expect all this. It's part of it, baby. Pat, nobody has the stones to badmouth the Schulster except Brian. Okay. Okay. This will expand until all minor celebrities are in the mud. Shuli paid Chad to do stand-up, not a smart Jew. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know anything about their stand-up appearance. Were they working together? They had a deal in place that fell apart because of the Bob's stepdaughter stuff. I still don't understand what happened. Or Shuli turned down a boxing match with the Bagel Boss. I want that to be true so badly. The Bagel Boss is that little guy in the viral video, right? The bagel guy. A friend of my enemy is a friend of mine. What? In other news, Ty Rivera only makes anti-trans shorts on YouTube. Will you help Mersh sell merchandise? Fuck yeah, baby. I like to set up your store. I want to set up your store, Mersh. Look at me. I want to set up your store. Every time I do that, it hurts. Every time. It really hurts. The muscles in your eyes aren't supposed to do that. The muscles in your eyes are not supposed to look at each other. It's painful. You know, your parents used to say it would stick if you did that? Look at me. I have a very particular set of merch skills. My name's Mersh, and I do the merch. Ah! It fucking hurts. Ah! I want to get a camera to the side and set up like a Mersh shot where it like cuts my mic. I want to do a shot that looks exactly like Mersh so I can imitate him better. Melton is the official merchandiser of the Low Tier Podcast Wars. Melton is becoming a very successful third-party drop shipper. Shuli can't take the heat. He's unbelievably insecure about his comedy and his place in the community. He's a barnacle. Misspelled. I think this is all coming to an end soon. The rant tonight has really made it clear to me it's running on fumes. Every time I say that the super chats are going to run out, you all make fun of me. Like, yeah, right, Melton. I mean, MLC is making, what were our stats yesterday in the Discord? Let me go look. It looks like Chad had 354 yesterday. MLC had Tukey had about $93. Chad had 354. And MLC had about 1,100. But see, Chad has like backed himself into a corner because, oh, look, it's tracking me. We have the track rep for me. Melton in the morning. My highest super chat today is WATP Kevin, $20. We're tracking the highest super chats now. And my total is spot on in our bot. Our bot says I've earned $48.94. My YouTube dashboard says $48.94. It's dead on. And we were checking with the currency conversions yesterday. It was within $1, according to Tukey. So Tukey made like $93. Chad made $354. Kevin made $1,100. You do the math. You subtract what? 300 is when you do the math, 300 is 210. Add another 35. 245 for Chad. Take home pay. Chad would have made $75 on MLC. So Chad is in a better spot streaming MLC. But I think the only way to keep it going is to keep the drama with MLC. You can't let that show become a Bryan Johnson interview. You can't let it become talking shit about Chrissy or Gino. Unless that's what MLC is talking about. You have to tie the Mud Shark Loves Misery show specifically to that day's MLC or the current MLC drama, because that's where that show gets its super chats. That's where it gets its energy, if you will. The people who are coming over to tell Chad what's what about MLC. Now, when Kumi's cucks go off on Chrissy or Gino or, even Bob or Kevin, if you want to lump them into Kumi's cucks. But I'm just trying to preserve the whole purity of Mud Shark Loves MLC, because I was a big cheerleader for that. I said, it's the best way to watch. Go over there and watch. You want to watch MLC anyway, watch it through Chad's thing where he's giving color commentary over it. It was great. And there's enough gaps in MLC. You don't even have to turn it down. Just do color commentary over it. And that was Chad's gold. Mwah. So yeah, I don't find it as interesting when he just turns it off and reads super chats. I do find myself switching back over to MLC. And this hurts Tukey, too. Tukey was doing it yesterday. Tukey had to turn off Chad and turn on MLC. Tukey is supposed to be watching Chad watch MLC. And because Chad doesn't watch MLC anymore, now Tukey has to watch MLC. So it's... I do get everybody going, well, that's boring or it's better this way. Everyone has an opinion. I'm just advocating that that program stick to its roots and make fun of MLC. Your thoughts on MLC listening to Chad's stand-up set on air? I always will, as a stand-up comedian, first and foremost, say it's fucked up. For Bob to sit there and Kevin to sit there and be like, yeah, it's totally cool to go to someone's show and record their stand-up set and play it on the show. Now, you'll dig back and find out that we had done that to Ty Rivera before. So it's not like I'm fully absolvable from innocence here. So before someone digs it out and points that out, you know, someone went to Ty Rivera's show, recorded it, brought it in. We played the whole thing. There was a point to prove regarding the playing of that, but you're not wrong. I'm being hypocritical when I did that. Stand-up sets are, especially, you know, not finished stand-up sets, not intended to be viewed by people at home stand-up sets. Yeah, it's kind of fucked up to go in and record it. I'll admit that. I'll also admit that I've played recorded stand-up sets on my show. So I'm not, you know, some perfect guy. Like Melton with Chad, I want good things for Aaron in April, but Aaron has lied so many times I can't tell when he's being real. Aaron's true. Hold on. Aaron's true personality is indecipherable from his radio man shtick. People sent me some of the personal messages Aaron has sent them recently. He's unhinged, you know. Type every. This is just advice going forward in the current world. Every email, every conversation, every text you have, treat it as if this shall be leaked. And then you don't have to worry about stuff, you know. Selling merch, redundant perhaps. Shuli is not funny. All he ever did on the Stern Show was wrangle around whack packers and change Beetlejuice's diapers. See, I don't even know who Beetlejuice is. For your Kirkland vodka or your new Trapper Keeper? Whiskey. I actually have plenty of Kirkland vodka in stock. But I do need to get some whiskey. I was just thinking about that last night. I got to go buy some new whiskey. I also have to go get a car wash today. You ever gotten a car wash? These are the lowest of the low, people. I go to this Christian car wash. Remind me to tell this story. Holy fuck. I don't want to be redeemed that badly, you know? Ace, who's our newest spot on the wall right here. Ace. $50 yesterday. Hey, Patrick, new fan here. I understand you were one of the first podcasts starting in the early 80s. Visually, your show is the most entertaining and your commentary is genius. Why are you not more famous? You know, from your mouth to God's dick, right? Melton's too slow. I think that's why. This is what Kevin said, right? You can't. People don't have long attention spans these days. It's like Bryan Johnson says, like a 5-hour show is already like too much for most people to commit to listen to in their days. So most of the people who listen to this show or watch this show are like permanent audio. Like you listen to audio all day long. You listen to podcasts all day long. So most of the people who like this show or listen to it are addicts. So it's like a self-selecting group of sociopaths. These little asides with interesting guests like Bryan Johnson is how Chad can spin this show into something regular. Look, maybe, but it can't be this unplanned. Like, I don't know Bryan Johnson, and I don't have a lot to ask him without doing some research. But I'd be better than Chad. Chad's like, who are you now? What do you do? It's like, oh, man. Asking him how to run the show. Good thing about being a hypocrite is the worst thing about you, Patrick. Don't do what I...
Be prepared to be contacted by our lawyer, Saul Goldenstein. Jewish fella, don't you know? He's coming for you like bull after a heifer in heat. Gonna be rolled up like a hay bale. This is my bean.
Aaron's Little Scissors. I'm just glad these shows don't put $1 back in the podcast to make the quality better. Why would you, really? And they don't have to. I was talking about this with my wife last night, but we were watching a Joe Rogan clip. Joe Rogan's show really doesn't look great. It's like grainy cameras, and they flipped over to like the producer for a second, and there's a camera on a tripod and cables everywhere, and just like, it's not that it's a bad set even. Like, I don't even know what the problem is. It's just like, I feel like they haven't upgraded the cameras in like 14 years. So they're like bad 1080 cameras. They're like blurry. But I don't think you have to. Like, he doesn't care because like 11 million people watch every show. Why would you? And you could make the argument like, yeah, but if they spiffed up the production a little bit, maybe they'd get more, but like, would they? It's like if Kevin built a podcast studio and had a mic arm and a real studio, would he get more viewers? I don't know. I don't think so. So I think there's like some shows where it matters and some shows where it doesn't matter. Then you got like shows like that Hipstar guy where it's like, you've tried so hard, I can't watch it because it's just garish on-screen vomit coupled with a guy with not only no talent, I'd say negative talent. Have you ever watched that Hipstar guy? It's like, it hurts. You know what I mean? It's like a man sitting there with nubs, a quadriplegic spinning on a stool would be more entertaining than this drunk who just looks like he's sitting in a pile of Christmas lights. It's awful. It's awful. But he really tried hard on his costume. You know what I mean? So what does a studio even mean at this point? I've always hated Bob ever since Stern. It's pathetic he's not leeching off Kevin. I mean, wow. Just see how everybody sees it a different way. I heard people say Bob's leeching off Kevin, Kevin's leeching off Bob. It's like, and I guess all of it can be true. It's just perspective. It's like the guy. It's like the guy who was saying in the chat earlier something about like, so you think Chad should have just ignored it when they were talking to Godfrey and stuff and shouldn't have made those calls? It's like, as a viewer, 100%, I want to see Chad make the calls, freaking out, panicking, putting out fires, damage control. It was a great show. Kevin had the upper hand. Chad was panicking against the ropes. Amazing. You're not wrong. For the audience, for the viewers, for the performance, for the entertainment, 100% Chad should have made those calls. If Chad doesn't want to be embarrassed, if Chad wants to look in control, if Chad wants to look like the alpha, He should not have made those calls. He was panicking and shaking. Did it make Chad look strong and good? No. So if my job was Chad's producer, I would have been in his ear, turn the broadcast off or hang up. Turn the broadcast off or hang up. As a listener at home with my giant tub of popcorn, you better not believe I don't have that. I'm sitting there going like, call Godfrey, call Godfrey. Like, there's just multiple ways to look at everything. Now I know why Melton gets aggravated. People hear what they want. I mean, it just, nothing is black and white, guys. Nothing. Nothing. Seems all this Shuli hate is from the Stern days. I only know him from the Total BS show. I mean, the BS show. That's all I know him from. And if you showed the BS, an average BS show to a group of 100 people and MLC to a group of 100 people, I would be willing to bet dollars to donut holes people would say the BS show is a better show. That's a fact. That's a fact. Now, most people are basic and don't understand the hateful nuances of MLC. MLC is a dry, acquired taste. And again, I love it. You can't really compare the two. But everybody else would, and they'd tell you that the BS show is probably a better show because it's a show. MLC is a hate stream. And we love it. Everyone bitches about the length of your show. No one is making you. That's why I don't get, like, everyone just, every morning people line up in here to scream at me and say that my show sucks. It's like, yes. I listen to about 12 hours of podcasts a day now. Onion addicts. I love how everyone is saying people don't have attention spans. JRE is one of the biggest podcasts in the world. It's 3 hours long. Yeah, but I'll be honest with you. I don't remember the last time I listened to a JRE in its entirety. He puts out 50 clips per show. You get all the relevant stuff. Other people clip his show. So you get all the relevant clips without having to listen, 3 hours a day. I can't believe people listen to 3 or 4 hours of me. Get real. I'm absorbing content every moment I'm awake. We are self-selecting addicted stuff, but you are. You're in every chat I see, beloved chatter. And God bless you. We love you, but yeah, I think it's safe to say we're all mentally ill. Me included. My name is Corey, and I'm addicted to NLO. NLO is great if you're able to listen to it at work. It's long form, funny, and makes the day go faster. Well, I'm sorry about today. Sorry we didn't have a light, fun show today. It's been very angry and aggressive. But that's what it is. Red Bar has probably the best podcast set or one of the better ones. Yeah, his new set is great. Gorgeous. Melton has everyone, but still can't make it in the podcast world. It's like, you can't help a guy like Sam V. Now I get, you could just go, oh, he's just a perma troll. But it's like, I've been podcasting for 23 years and 20 years and make a full-time living at it. I don't know. Hey, Dad, I don't know when you're going to approve of me. I don't know when you're going to think I made it. Because I make a full-time living doing it. But I guess I failed. I guess I'm not good. Maybe one day, baby boy. Patrick, lonely baby. Any feedback from Steel Toe on Merchgate? Not a goddamn word. Not a goddamn peep. I don't think anyone ever tuned into JRE and said I'd watch it, but the quality is just too low. Yeah, that's what I mean, though. Some shows you'll demand it. I do think Steel Toe, needs better production value. But they don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck over there. They couldn't give two shits. They need every dollar they make. They do need every little dollar they make to pay for eggs and scrimp. So there you go. Ketchup. Ace, $10. Very happy about the wall. Thank you, although your shoulder's blocking it a bit. I move a lot. Today it's been pretty fixed. Can I just take a nap? Oh, that's nice. I could sleep. I could sleep like this. I think I could really sleep like that if I allowed myself. I do have regular television shows, though. This is all entertainment. It's funny seeing people lose their shit. I was thinking about this the other day, though. Like, other people have this probably, too. I can't get into any new shows. There's almost no new shows I can even bring myself to give a fuck about. You know? I feel a lot better today. Thank you guys. My throat's still rough, but we'll figure it out. I was watching a new one last night on Apple TV, Silo. It seems interesting. But like everything is like a dystopian end of world, virus, poison, gas, world war, fantasy, superhero, dragon, otherworldly, other timely thing. Like there's no just like well-written drama, comedy, dramedy. You know what I mean? Like where is there's just like almost nothing you can get into anymore. What JRE is missing is a giant logo on his. No, look, like the wooden wall and the red curtain and all that stuff is fine. It just like there's no producer there with an eye. He just brought all the people from when, you know, they were doing this with nothing and no knowledge. And those people haven't taken their game up a notch. If I was the producer for the Joe Rogan show, like it would be, I would look around and go like, let's make it pop, baby. But no. Low tier pod wars are great. Oh shit. Someone piss him off. Quick, he'll fall asleep. Oh fuck. I look, today's been a goddamn, you know, I wanted to talk about Chad for 30 minutes and then move on. Not that this has all been about Chad, but it just, you know, this stuff, the more contentious it gets, obviously the more heated it gets, more divided it gets. Because it is branching off into strands now that are almost unfollowable. It's like, but Chad's like standing alone. You know, you've got Bedabbler, the Potato, Jake Hudson, WATP, MLC, Bryan Johnson, even coming on Chad's show yesterday saying this was enemy territory. It's like Chad's alone. Chad is alone. And part of my like reaching out and wanting to help and give him advice and assistance is wanting the underdog to survive, but also like Chad is alone and needs some guidance. But I thought he was different than Ray and that he could. I'm not interested in helping anybody anymore. You can all burn yourselves to the ground. Have you seen Alex Stein's new set with a dead mom blimp? He calls himself the pimp on a blimp. I haven't seen his Blaze show. I know Jesse PS makes fun of it a lot, but I haven't watched one of those videos yet. I just started the new season of Succession. I waited a little bit because I want to binge it. Succession's great. Succession's a good show, but where are those shows? Where are those shows? You know what? I like, as much as people want to shit on it, I just want some good old fun shows like Entourage or Succession or How to Make It in America or whatever that was. That was a great one. HBO had so many great shows. And Showtime, where's Weeds? Where are all those great shows that were, even people want to go like Deadwood or Boardwalk Empire or The Sopranos. I never watched The Sopranos. People will yell at me for that. But like, there were like so many good shows. Silicon Valley. Holy shit. Could we get another Silicon Valley? Because I've watched it 17 times. It's great. Eastbound and Down. Dawson's Creek. You guys get it. Andy Griffith. Mayor of Kingstown. Check that out. Will do. Will do. The last great thing I saw was that movie documentary on, was it Peacock or something? Was it the guy like starring in the movie / documentary about his own book? And it turns out he was just all full of shit. Paul Goldstein or whatever that fucking thing was called. That was great. Sister. Sister, never knew how much I missed her. Melton don't know who Beat is. He don't watch Sopranos. I don't know, man. No, I never got through it. I couldn't get through the first episode ever. I tried. HBO's insisting on making woke garbage about black females who are gay and do nothing but slay. Yeah, I can't anymore. Fucking Velma and all this garbage. It's just like, shoehorn more gay, lesbian, trans, black shit into me. Jesus. I loved how it all used to be like we're all the same, and now it's like I load up my fucking Netflix. It's like black stories, gay stories, trans stories, black trans stories. It's like for 0.2% of the population, we sure are doing a lot of trans stories. How about when you sign up, you select I'm trans, and then Netflix. Sopranos is a yearly watch for me. I need to watch it. Everybody says the same thing about The Wire. I can't, it's such a slow burn in the beginning. And people tell me that you got to get past the first season. It's like, that's how people said about Better Call Saul. I can't watch a full season of Ugh. Gemstones is great. The Righteous Gemstones is fantastic. It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, always good. Halt and Catch Fire was brilliant. But these are all old. Where's Cat House? I feel you, Patrick. Dairy Girls, I've tried to get into that. No. Growing Pains. Dream On, Hanging with Mr. Cooper. Silver Spoons. Animaniacs. Melton don't even know who Sam Hyde is. That's how off the web he's been. That's not exactly true. This is pretty similar to Chad's bit where he makes fun of his co-host watching a movie. Hold on. This is pretty similar to Chad's bit where he makes his co-host watch a movie from his childhood. Is that real? Because that's funny. Please, that's funny. I'd watch that. Chad making people watch Casino or something. Need another season of Mike Tyson's Mysteries. A show with no purpose or reason. It would be the same without Norm as Pigeon. Okay, I'll take your word for it. I'm numb to the wokeness now. It's everywhere, and I expect it in every movie or show. Yeah, I just watched this. I don't know. Was it on Netflix? This new Tom Hanks movie, Otto. It was either on Apple TV or Netflix. The new Tom Hanks movie was called Otto. So he's like an old guy. His wife passed away, and he just didn't want to live anymore. So he's like gonna try to kill himself. And every time he's trying to kill himself, it goes wrong, and a family moves in next door to him, and he becomes like entangled in their life. They have a young family with kids, and he starts helping the kids. He's helping the husband. He's helping the wife. So it becomes like, you know, he finds like a purpose in life again. Feel good movie. But I'm watching that, and like just in the middle of it, apropos of nothing, for no reason, a trans guy rides up on a bike. He's like, I'm trans. And then Tom Hanks is like, uh-huh. And he's like, your wife, she was my teacher, and she accepted me for who I was, and she was one of the only ones who got the other teachers to stop bullying me and calling me by my dead name. And then he just bring, rides his bike off, and it's like, why was that in the middle of this movie? Everything does have to have shoehorned in just something gay, you know? I love it, frankly. Suicide sounds like my kind of movie. The Shield, the first 48, Knots Landing. Wife and I used to watch Pee Wee Herman when we first got married. Sounds like real steel toe behavior. Woke is everywhere, so I literally stopped watching TV shows. It's been about 2 to 3 years. I'm not even complaining. I just stopped. Yeah, but like, when will they realize, like, because competition's never been greater either. It's like, I couldn't even tell you how many fucking subscriptions I have. But, you know, people used to complain about spending $80, $120 a month on cable, but we're back doing it again now. God forbid, you know, the fucking yokels out in the sticks who still have cable. I haven't had cable in 10 years, but I got Netflix, Hulu, Peacock, Paramount, Apple Plus. I don't have Disney anymore. I got rid of Disney because I don't ever watch anything on it. It all turned into Mandalorian, and I don't do that shit. I pay for a Plex Pass. I have Pluto. That's free. I have Tubi. That's free. Amazon Prime. So that's 9 that I can think of right now. There might be more. So it's 9 services that are like 7 of them are pay. Prime Wire. Did you binge She-Hulk before canceling Disney Plus? No. I've never binged any comic anything. I don't watch superhero movies, comic book movies. Sorry, I know Bryan Johnson will probably never listen again now. You don't watch Mandalorian, so you hate Bill Burr. Black Mirror, I watch a new Black Mirror season coming in June. Apparently, that'll be good. Let's go, Charlie Brooker. Spot on, Patrick. I fight with my wife multiple times a year about how cutting the cord doesn't save money. I mean, it might save a little if you can. I think the secret is, like, people got to start realizing Pluto and Tubi and Plex have a shit ton of free content, and even like Peacock and Paramount have a lot of free content if you don't pay. But I would like Pluto and Tubi are like, it's like having a DVR that you dug up from a time capsule 10 years ago. It has everything on it. Pluto is literally like having a cable box from 10 years ago. You can watch anything, movies, music, entertainment, comedy, just funny videos to kill time. Anything you want is on Pluto. It's free. It's just 10 years old. And by the way, that's the last time TV was good. So, like, who gives a shit? Oh, I got to go back and watch whatever from 10 years ago? Okay. They have live TV, which isn't as terrible as it sounds. I watch a lot of poker on it. There's a documentary with Mersh in it on Peacock. Tubi is free and has a lot of stuff. Tubi is even adding new stuff now that Fox owns it. Yeah, my special is going to be on Tubi, I believe. Tubi and Amazon. I don't know how any of it works. I just know that, like, those things aren't bad. People think they're bad because they're free, but it's like, I find myself watching Pluto quite a bit. Freevee. Oh, Fox owns Pluto. Fox owns Tubi. Pluto has all your favorite classics. They have channels. So it's like, if you like, you know, Teen Mom on MTV, there's a channel that just plays Teen Mom. If you like Tosh.0, you can just put on the Tosh.0 channel and just watch Tosh.0s all day long. And they have a channel like that for like every show. And they have movies. Then they have just a generic comedy channel, horror channel. Like, it's, you could literally, if you asked me probably to pick one service, I'd probably pick something generic like a Pluto or a Tubi, because at least like it'll be constantly getting stuff. My IPTV is $43 every 3 months. You get anything in every language. I was binging Iron Chef on Pluto TV before the podcast wars broke out. I may go for English Premier League. Hollywood Mersh, big Peacock star. Yeah, there's just a lot of great stuff. Private IP access, every channel for $10 a month. Tubby on Tubi. Oh, no. Please don't call me Tubby. I don't need this today. Melton, are you into UFC or boxing? Do you go to all the fights in Vegas? No. I don't do a lot of sports. Being into sports is a giant time sink. And in my life, I think the reason I shy away from it is a lot of people in my life who are into sports use it as an excuse to not. It's like Ray. You know, Ray's going to tell you everything you want to know about the Cleveland Indians and baseball. And it's like Ray doesn't have a place to live. Ray has to keep his baseball cards in a safe deposit box because he doesn't have a pillow to lay his head down on at night. You know. I have a safe that has stuff in it too. It's in my house. So yeah. Did you see Mersh live from Rumble Studios? He's so rotund. What does that mean? Live from Rumble Studios. Is there a Rumble Studios? I'm not against watching it. Look, I'm not against watching like a fight. I watched the Super Bowl. I don't like hate sports. I think people who are like into sports and tracking the players and the stats and all that, you know, if you can rattle off, well, actually the touchdown record for that guy is this. It's like, whoa. Do you guys want to see something funny? Every day for the past every Friday for the past 9 years? So 9 years ago, I bought some weed and some MDMA off a guy in London. I met this chick. She hooked me up with a guy. We made out. Who was a drug dealer in London. It's very, London, it's far more difficult than here, far more expensive than here. The weed in the UK is garbage. The coke in the UK is even worse. Not that I've ever done it, but, we've all been to the Fringe Festival. The point is, I met this guy, Freddie, and bought weed and MDMA off him, maybe some other stuff, 9 years ago. Now, 2 years later, I hit him up again to buy stuff. Here's how it works, too. I stay at my friend's place in central London. He pulls up in a van. You hop in the van. There's 5 guys in there. They put a blindfold on. No. The deal goes down. You hop out of the van. But that's a scary transaction in the UK. Number A, because just, the punishment for drugs in the UK is very severe. But also, if I get arrested for drugs in the UK, I can never travel back to the UK. I can never work in the UK again. Probably never work in Australia or Canada, all the Commonwealth countries. Long story short, neither here nor there. The guy remembered me like 2 years later. And then like 2 years later, I used him again and he remembered me. He's like, oh, comedy man from... Every Friday for 9 years, without fail, this man texts me his menu on WhatsApp with prices and what he has. And my favorite part is he uses emojis. How many drug dealers are using these emojis? Why are you ratting him out? Yeah, go find the guy. Like, I'm not ratting him out. Good luck. Good luck. But every Friday I get this text. Every fucking Friday. Every fucking Friday. Crystal haze, flaky snow, sticky icky, like every fucking Friday. I love it. I love that. He's never changed his number either. 9 years. 9 years for a drug dealer to never change their number. I mean, this guy is... Send me his number. 12 pounds for 100 is what? 12 XT for 100 is expensive. Must be London prices. Yeah, I got a guy in Edinburgh now, at least for weed, when I go there. But yeah, that's a fantastic drug dealer. Forward him my deets. Forward him your deets. Yo, hit up my boy. He wants to buy. It's spelled Stardog, and I'm growing it. All drugs in Europe are contaminated with fentanyl too, or is that just the U.S.? Look, it's just worse and worse. Go ask Kate Q. Quigley about it. James Bond just arrested him, confirmed. €60 for a gram of coke. That's cheap as fuck if it's good. It ain't. I'm spoiled. I'm from Florida where you pay $80 for an 8-ball. You get $20, $30 grams. And it's Florida, so it's like the purest shit you'll ever get. By the time it gets to England, it's like the most stepped on garbage. But yeah, we would pay 60 or 80 for a gram, 240 pounds for an 8-ball. If you're into that, I've never really done drugs. Most drug dealers I know use emojis. I mean that I knew maybe now, I guess. Like, this guy's been doing it for 9 years. It's just great. It's funny. Just funny to me. Can we get a screenshot of the menu? I'm interested in seeing it, obviously without anything incriminating. I just held it up. Just held it up to the screen. So that's where we're at. 7:34. We are 20 minutes away from the Steel Toe Morning Show. Grift begging.
Pig is not clean.
If our neighbor over here had a potbelly pig, I'd only be angry if he didn't let me play with it.
Well, pig might taste like, oh God, what does Samuel L. Jackson say? But I wouldn't know because I wouldn't eat the filthy motherfucker.
It's obvious we're not.
There watching as his mother, Jessica, and others address the city commission in support of allowing Owen to keep Ginger.
Give the kid ham and eggs for breakfast tomorrow and call it a day. We're good.
Just throw a big party, a pig roast.
If you put a pig in the ground, got some beer on ice, and all these weepy 9-year-olds are eating tonight. Here's what I say. If you love your kid so much and you want him to have his emotional support, first of all, you fucked up your kid so much that at 9 he has an emotional support.
That's what I don't
Every
like.
fucking week.
Take him out to the country.
What a
there
fucking
and
week.
Have your pig. Raise goats, for fuck's sake. You can have all kinds of emotional support animals.
Look at their little ears.
They really are disgusting creatures. I can't believe we eat those. I mean, and gladly. They really are fucking
I was making
disgusting.
tacos last night, and the oldest was in the kitchen with me, just hanging out while I was cooking. And I plopped the ground beef into the pan, just how it looks in that clump form.
Yeah.
I'm like, that's just ground up cow muscle. Like, that's a cow.
But I don't mind that. But look at how dirty and nasty they root in their own shit. They're filthy animals, and we eat them. I'm going to say this. Muslims are right about pigs, and so was Jules in Pulp Fiction. He was right about...
People don't know, like... People have never had a pig. I grew up with pigs and cows and chickens and snakes and birds. Florida. Pigs are actually very clean animals. Like, tell me that you've never done anything or been around anything your whole life. And again, I thought you guys were like hunters and Minnesota woods people. Pigs are pretty clean animals. They get this reputation, pigs are filthy, dirty, contaminated. It's like, no, they aren't. No, they aren't. They're like intelligent, clean animal. Like it's just like, these guys are so dumb. It hurts. It hurts my brain.
In your backyard, you could replace it with red flags because there's a bunch of them.
I bet this woman lives on TikTok, too.
Oh, I bet you she's got a TikTok.
Yep.
Place, for her in case it comes to the point where she does need to be moved.
Owen says he wouldn't be
Is this Logan Paul's pig? Confirmed?
In its own shit. Get your face off that pig. You're going to get sick.
How else are you going to build immunity?
without her in hopes the commission...
Just like, what a dummy. He's like, get your face off that pig. You're going to get sick. Oh.
Why are you a 9-year-old feeling sad and angry so much?
Yeah,
Your mom's fucking you up,
We
kid.
need counseling, not a pig.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, here, honey, we got you.
Their mom's fucking them up. You run around telling your kids that pigs are dangerous, dirty, and are going to get them sick. Now eat your bacon.
All of their grown-up bullshit horseshit into these kids, and they turn them into single white women. This single white chick goes, it's emotional support animals. Oh, my kid has anxiety just like me. It's this narcissistic projection that these broads have where they're like, oh, my kid's got...
Imagine Aaron trying to teach you about narcissistic projection. Jesus.
Oh, my kid's fucked up mentally. Just like me. That's so wonderful. We can bond. Here, I'll get him a piggy. Get him some help and a dad, you fucking idiot. You fucking idiot.
Yeah, for all the money you just spent on this pig and his enclosure and his food and all that, you could have paid for some counseling.
But these fucking single moms, they see that kid having anxiety and they go, oh, good. He's like me.
It breaks my heart to see one of the kids be anxious about anything, no matter how small.
Your kid at that age...
You talk them through some stuff, and then it's okay.
Yeah, your kid at that age should not be so...
April, you cried when your boyfriend of a few months lost his Twitch account. You cried and held him sobbing.
Oh, no. Ginger stay with us because she's like part of my family.
Haley Tucker, 12 News.
Your mother has made you soft, kid. Sorry. Your mom has made you soft. Ooh.
I do feel bad for kids like that. That's too bad.
Yeah. That's a terrible deal for a kid like that to have to go through.
I grew up with animals and stuff, and I thought that was absolutely great, but they weren't my emotional support animals.
Right.
They were something that I enjoyed having. It was a want, not a need. And for that kid, that's a need.
I'm having a problem with my computer here where every time I try to scroll in the chat, the fucking Zoom button goes off.
I have
Yeah, look at this.
Did you click down on the middle roller on your...
Every time I click, the Zoom button goes off.
Bro fixed my computer because I'm old
Live
and I
tech
don't
support.
know what I'm doing. Less Trust, More Truth just became a Steel Toe Bro. Thank you very much for becoming a member on this program. We appreciate
Hold
it.
on. It's Steel Toe Bros now? I thought it was the Yeehaw Club. Remember when it was the Yeehaw Club?
Like, you can't have certain animals in your backyard, but also don't live in the fucking suburbs if you want to have a pig. And I mean, for hundreds of years,
for a limited time at Massey's Pizza. You'll love our Cajun Shrimp Alfredo pizza. If pasta's more your flavor, you'll love our creamy shrimp Alfredo pasta. That comes complete with a side order of garlic bread. Shrimp Fest for a limited time at Massey's Pizza, the Cadillac of pizza.
I was going to say, like, I'd go farther. Like, you say, like, oh, don't have a pig and all that stuff. Like, well, dude, if you're going to be that kind of person where you're going to throw farm animals at kids and hope that they help your kid be a better person instead of you, maybe don't have kids.
J-Dead says that kid is going to grow up to be the next Zumock. That probably was little Chad at 9. Wrong Hole Rick says, Aaron, do you snub your nose?
They can't stop talking about Chad. They cannot stop talking shit about Chad.
Like when I felt the outside of it, I'm like, it's just a
Really?
mucky shit.
God, I love the feeling of digging my thumb nice and deep.
No,
in
no,
their
not
mouth
that.
and
I mean, the
holding them.
outside of it, like when you feel it's mucky.
I love the feeling of digging my thumb deep in their mouth and holding them. Pigs or children?
Mucky.
He was very thick and firm.
I think he literally just had it on him from the place I pulled him out of. Because remember, I had that big clump of weeds on top of it?
No.
It was all mucky.
Hello, exactly. He's a beautiful fish.
He was a chunky fuck. I worry. Yeah, now I'm worried. Okay, I worry about pigs. Now I'm worrying about fish.
You're worrying about them?
Well, because they're gross.
No, bass are not bottom feeders. They're not.
Okay.
What the fuck is happening? Aaron seems like the kind of guy who's grossed out by dirt. He's like, I don't want to go fishing. They're icky. They're gross. He's such an uncomfortable bitch.
I only tell you once, don't fuck me, Tony. Don't you ever try to fuck me.
He's such a bitch, man.
Gentleman bystander says Aaron's crypto Jew is showing. Yeah, Jews don't like him either. Yeah, they are delicious, but you look at them and they're just fucking.
Well, that stuff stays on the exterior, you have to hope.
I almost said they're just pigs, but that would have just been accurate.
They're just pigs.
Really is the perfect name for them. Pigs.
You're my cute tardo bean.
Thank you. Hobo chili recipe with $4.99.
Should you just say you're my cute tardo bean? You're my cute tardo bean?
Sorry, you're a hero. It's different. Yeah, Deranged Lunatic, a.k.a. DL with $1.99 says, is that the mom or the pig talking? Oh.
It's mean-spirited.
Oh, no. Aaron, you're going to love the way they catch shrimp. Oh, no. How do they do that? Do they drag them through the mud, too?
Just look at all my scrimp here. My scrimp is the best scrimp inside of Louisiana. Now down here, got up in that scrimp. And it ain't worth the slime and newspaper it's sold on. Just look at all that earl on my scrimp.
Adam says bass are bottom feeders, but they're easy to catch, so people love fishing for them. Yeah, I was going to say, it felt mucky. It felt like a mucky fish.
No, he was sitting in the shallows waiting for fish. He's not sitting there scraping shit off the bottom of the lake.
Oh, no.
Pig mounts sow when he's wound. Pigs in zen, pig eats shit, but only when he hungers. Pigs in zen, talking about the pig. Pop, pig, goddamn pig. Oh, I know about war, but I just want to fuck.
By Riverside where I lived. And I used to go out there and actually go catch them with my hands. It's really hard, though.
Look at his
Eric K
face.
says, props for knowing what a bow
He doesn't even listen to her. He's already moved on.
The hunt.
Wow.
I used to have fish for dogfish all the time when I was a kid.
Cool.
I never understood.
I don't like them.
She just goes, cool.
Because you'd catch them, and one of two things would happen. Either we'd catch them or just throw them back, or we'd catch them,
Don't throw those back.
Okay, then maybe it was the second thing.
You
We
bury
catch
them.
Yeah, my grandma would bury them because they made good fertilizer.
Well, they're a dead or decomposing animal, yes, but they are not good fish.
So you're not
They're
supposed
like
to
a
throw them
nuisance
back?
fish. I wouldn't.
Oh, maybe we didn't throw them back then. I don't fucking remember.
Yeah, you bury that shit by like a tree or something. Take
Like
care
your
of the tree.
emotions.
Yes, bury it with your emotions.
Nannerdiff says, this is the greatest show. I don't know if you mean that, Nannerdiff. You're a bit of a troublemaker. I don't know. You got to prove your worth to me, boy.
Is he a troublemaker?
No, I'm just fucking with him, seeing if I'm just trying to keep
Are
him
you
off.
being testy on Friday?
No, I'm just trying to keep him off balance. I like that.
Are you going to be gone?
Do you think Aaron knows all the little memes, right? This is the greatest show. I don't know if you really mean that, Nannerdiff. I don't know if you really mean it, Nannerdiff.
Nannerpuss, nannerpuss. Nannerpuss, nannerpuss. Nannerpuss, nannerpuss. Nannerpuss, nannerpuss.
You don't have to.
Because y'all decided that, oh, no, it's just
Well,
the men.
April doesn't get, like, I had to explain to April how, because she's new to golf, that in golf...
They're learning golf. They're picking up hobbies. They got nothing but time. Sure, they broadcast 8 hours a day, but
people, and then
April's going to learn golf.
Sexist, they assumed you didn't golf and I did. How do you like that?
That is kind of rude.
Citizen M calls everyone a troublemaker. No, I don't. Here, I'll take the next people chatting. Less trust, more truth is not a troublemaker. Kenneth Pogue is not a troublemaker. Citizen M is absolutely a piece of shit. I'm using socialist media is not a troublemaker. Trucker 18-wheeler is not a troublemaker. Last Statute is not a troublemaker. Optic Nerve is not.
Citizen M has done nothing but like pretty much try to get along with them and give excuses for why they're great. Aaron does not give a fuck when others speak. Sometimes he doesn't pay her any mind.
Gentleman bystander says, I'm a troublemaker. No, I don't mean you're legal.
I'd have a complete mental breakdown if I was ever in the same room as these two. I've never watched two people talk so much and listen so little. It's like, for a guy who professes to be like a professional radio man, he doesn't. He's not good. Motherfucking CORNdiff. I like the corn. Can we watch Chad's interview with the corn? So I was watching a clip again, WATP last night. Great little bite-sized clips over Carl. Who are these podcasts? I think he does a good job. Is there no one better who could ever make fun of clips? Look, it's a basic format. He watches a show, he clips things that are funny, puts them in a folder, drags them to a browser, and three friends sit around and just cut jokes. I've said it a million times. It's one of the easiest things to do. He does it great. He does it consistently. It's funny. Are there things that are funny about Carl and annoying about Carl and his voice? Yes. Same as me, same as Chad, same as Kevin, same as people. You know, you get it. But I'm watching a clip last night with Chad and the potato, and then Chad was talking about his interview with the corn. Chad said that basically the corn became a member of his Patreon and asked him if he would be on his podcast, and Chad said, yeah, if you're a member of my Patreon, I'll do your show. It's like, so it just takes $8, I guess, for Chad to do your podcast. And he showed up to the podcast, logged in. He said, and as soon as he logged in, he saw corn and he was like, oh, fuck. He didn't know it was the corn. He didn't know it was the corn. Hold on. Aaron's yelling at Ian.
Was having a good time. Seemed like it was fun.
Is he Pamela?
What's he
believe
doing?
that was Pamela.
I do too.
Yeah. I like Pamela.
Aaron was just adjusting his girdle. I'm sorry I missed it, but holy shit. He was just adjusting his girdle.
I don't know. Ask your neighbors.
Hold on. CORNdiff said it was only $3. He joined and then said for $3 he would do his show.
Ready?
That can't be real.
See what our audience has. So they need to change the name of Swastika Mountain.
Mm-hmm.
Last Statue calling it Hitler Hill. Okay. So it's less offensive.
Shocker.
Hitler.
Who knew that they were going to do anti-Semitic shit today? So have they reached their goal? It looks like they might have reached their goal because there's no number up here. Does anybody know that? Did David Chandler already top him off? Chad's lying. I definitely told him in our chats I was the corn. He said he had no idea until he logged on. He's like, he had a regular name, and I showed up, and it was the corn. And Chad just had this is one of the first things I saw when I came to this universe, was Chad and corn. That's around the time when I got involved. Probably 3 months ago. I don't know. And like, Chad is just being a dick to corn. I would really love to see that.
Pikes Peak.
I don't think I watched the whole thing, but I would.
Different. No Negro Hill, says J Dead. Casey O'Connor, Iron Cross Mountain. Wolf.
They think this is like a hoot. White supremacist every day. White supremacist garbage. Anti-Semitic garbage. Blackface stereotypical garbage. It's like every day. Don't get me wrong. When the kid goes to school on Halloween in blackface, or the guy, goes on a date with his prom date and is holding up a sign and like, she's mine, nigga. It's like, what? What? Yes, by all means, let's talk about that in the day's stories. This guy, like, I don't know what he's on. Just some anti-Semitic, racist Reddit where all he gets is like anti-trans. He's like, I'd love to stop talking about trans people, but their stories are every day. It's like, they aren't. They aren't. Trans? Quit lying, Melton. You've been involved for months and months, according to Corey. First of all, that was a month and a half ago. Corey said months and months.
They decided to change it. Ubermensch Mount. Bagel Bluff, says Don Lemonades.
14 new members today. Thank you guys for joining so much. If you want to really support the show, the best way to do it is the Overdose. I haven't plugged this all day. Join the Overdose promo code. Again, we had several new people sign up yesterday. Thank you so much for your support. I think it's just because I was sick and you were feeling guilty. Well, I'm still sick, so feel guiltier. $9 a month using promo code. Again, you'll get everything we have. We'll be caught up today over there. Audio versions, video versions, and very soon here on the morning show, Guru One's going to hate this. We're going to start going members only for very large swaths of the morning show. I'm not sure if it'll be like a Tuesday, Thursday thing will only be available to members, or the last 2 hours of every show will only be available to members. I don't know how it's going to work, but it's only $1.99 here on the channel. So there's no excuse for that, $1.99. And if you don't want to join the YouTube channel, can't watch it in real time, join the Overdose, nobodylikesonions.com/overdose, and get your stuff there. We do have a store, nobodylikesonions.com/store. Got 'em mugs, hats, Chad stuff's over there. And of course, we still have all of the Steel Toe merch. Cheaper than Steel Toe, better quality than Steel Toe over at nobodylikesonions.com/store. I dare you to do a goddamn thing about it. You won't, Steel Toe. You won't. My bowels move better when I'm watching The Onion. Chad will be eaten by his audience. Let the mutiny begin. Please don't. Be nice to Chad. We don't wish any ill will on Chad or Kevin or Bob or Bryan Johnson or Carl from WATP or even E-Rock. We only wish bad things for Steel Toe. We want them in a grave. We want them in a pit. Is he serious?
Originally Native American, swastika is Hindu.
Really? Why did we
Hindu.
name it that then?
We
got a whole lot of Hindu going on in the...
For as much as they cover this stuff, how do they not know the history of the swastika? The guys at the homeless shelter really digging the price of your membership, Patrick. $1.99, affordable for all. Thank you. Did they say anything about the merch? They ain't said a word. You've been lacking on your agains, Patrick. Well, it annoyed some people. I try to fix it. I shall try to fix it. I'm really trying to get rid of the So that's the one that's the one I caught, and it annoys me. See? Just did it. So are they not going to do a begging today? Did they already hit their goal? Because if we have that, we'll watch the corn.
Very hungry. No hobo chili recipe. I cannot read that. And you can't name a mountain that for sure. I don't know how you got that on a $1.99 super chat.
I would love to.
You crazy bastard.
I would love to hike said mountain.
Oh, you could definitely hike Mount. Wait.
Get it, guys? The slur with a K for Jews. Get it?
Watched Crispin Glover on David Letterman.
Said his name, good things only for Steel Toe. We can make their show better. No. I really like them in a pit.
So Crispin Glover, you know who Crispin Glover is?
Hey,
he played George McFly.
Get your damn hands off her.
On, what do you call it? Back to the Future. Mm-hmm. Played George McFly. Well, he was on Letterman once, and I don't know if he was, maybe somebody knows the story. He was either...
Did they already reach their goal? That's what I'm guessing. Can somebody confirm that over there? I know one of you has been watching their show all morning.
On there and just fucked Letterman's whole show up. And was just an absolute mess. Optic Nerve says he was on shrooms. Okay.
Yeah, you can play it. I don't think I've seen it.
If you guys want to watch that one, we can watch that on... he was on LSD, they're saying. Okay. Crispin Glover went on Letterman, and he got all drugged up and just made a...
They aren't doing a professional show. He doesn't know the story, but he's going to tell it. Oh, we just got a new order. Thank you so much. Did you order a steel toe hoodie? You're going to like the way you look.
You're going to like the way you look.
Bill Loney, welcome to the Onions. Welcome to the Onions. Another 10 memberships for me and Hawk today. Hello. Also, Crispin Glover was doing an act. He was in character for a future role. Nice research, Aaron. Yeah, I mean, Aaron's... Patrick, I just super chatted about my new steel toe shirt. Oh, no.
Before we do any of that, Eric Adams, the mayor of New York City, says New York City has reached their limit with weaken right to shelter rules as more illegal aliens stream into the city. You know, I got to say, I feel terrible for cities like New York. And
I don't see it.
David Lyon says okay, so I got it wrong. The Joaquin movie did come out. Letterman was in on it and acted like he wasn't. Okay, so it was more like the Andy Kaufman, Jerry Lawler thing.
You guys are right. I mean, he just cringe because he doesn't. Oh no.
Coffee.myshopify.com. Wizard of the Mounds with $5 says pig is great. You're gonna like the way it tastes. Pig's in Zen. Is Zen an ant?
He's like, what? What does that mean? It's like, it's NLO fucking with you. You're gonna like the way it tastes? What do you think this is, Aaron? Everything happening is to fuck with you. This is what I hate about him. His show prep sucks. They immediately deleted the Ian Hawk's comment about a new shirt. Six String Man, thank you for becoming a member for another month. Happy Ian Hawk week. Thank you. Appreciated. As well as Bill. They immediately deleted it, Ian Hawk says. His comment about his new steel toe shirt. It's funny because nobody even has them yet. And they're like, just got my new hoodie. It's so comfortable. Better than the last scratchy one I ordered from Steel Toe. So that's great. I love that they're just deleting it. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. All right, CORNdiff. Yeah, Chad did the interview with the potato and just pouted the whole time. It was so funny. CORNdiff interview with Chad Zumock. It's 33 minutes. We're not going to watch it all. Just funny. 3,500 views. It's probably just all of you, right? Everybody here has already seen this.
Hopefully I'm going to cut this part out later for the small clips. But so our guest today is a controversial one. He's a comedian.
What a fucking hick, this guy, right? Our guest today is controversial comedian. Holy shit, Jim Bob. Where do you live, CORNdiff? This is quite an accent. I don't even know. I couldn't even guess that accent.
Something in this sentence is banned from our chat. Pig is great. There are some good recipes for pork and shrimp on Pinterest. The pig is led to the slaughter. Pig is led to the slaughter. This, he says, is the price some pay for a simple life.
It's true. I'm gonna try to get Chad on here. I tell you what. Tennessee. That's a Tennessee voice. Everyone saying Tennessee. You're the only 10 I see.
And self-proclaimed mud shark, a co-host / paid guest.
Look at those fucking steely blue eyes
of the MLC podcast with the one and only brother of Neil Brennan. If you dabble in cringe, you probably already know who I'm speaking of.
If you even remotely know what the word cringe means, I'm sure you're going to know my next guest. We might need a corn voice.
Chad Zumock.
I might need a corn voice. This is great. This is like a nice timbre to it. Let's go, Brandon. Patrick, can you talk in a southern accent the rest of the show? I don't see why not. Why wouldn't I? And now the corn's just gone quiet? Did the corn leave? We like the corn. Oh, no. I bet there's not a kernel of truth to this.
Hello and welcome to the show, sir.
God bless you so much. Thank you for having me.
He is not happy.
Me.
How are you today?
I'm fine. Cool. I'm just on the road. I'm doing my shows. And let's I love that I'm controversial. I love that. I think it's hilarious because I do nothing to nobody at any time. All I do is my
CORNdiff says, I'm afraid the corn voice will just end up sounding like Jake. Oh, fuck. No, it's definitely soothing.
Job, and I call out bullshit. That's all I do.
You're pretty good at stirring the pot, though, wouldn't you say?
Everybody thinks I was attacking Chad today. Do you understand? I have no interest in attacking Chad, but if you think that was an attack on Chad, yes, soft.
Well, because I don't go along with the narrative. The narrative is a certain way in who you cling on to, and I call out the bullshit, and now I'm the enemy.
Wow, you just called the corn a Klingon.
Why? Because I'm not going along with the narrative? That's why I'm the enemy? That's why I'm the enemy.
There's a Gino and Johnny Crutches interview. Somebody remind me that next Tuesday. We're going to have to watch that.
Okay, fair enough.
Gino and Johnny Crunchman.
I'll take it.
It's the times we live in, I suppose. How was the audience at Gregory's Comedy Club last night?
It was fine. I've been doing this for 20 years. Every hater out there saying all this bullshit about me, I'm in the game, son. I've been doing it for 20 years at this point. Has been, never was, all this bullshit. I'm still filing taxes. 1099s out the asshole. I've done more gigs than Chrissy Mayer and Gino Bisconte, but combined. I am fucking killing it. I'll always kill it. You guys get in line. You're going to come around. Eventually, you will become a fan of me.
There you have it. There you have it. So yeah,
hard hitting corn. Oh God, this is gonna be so good.
I wasn't speaking so much on the haters side, but it was a good crowd. I'm assuming. I've actually never been to a comedy club.
All right, fair enough. That's fine.
Why is he mad?
And all right, and you're there again tonight, I think, right?
Yes.
At Cocoa Beach.
Cocoa Beach.
Cocoa Beach.
Yeah, way to keep this thing going.
Man, I'm trying. So is there anything topic-wise that you consider off limits?
No.
Okay, all right.
This is all nonsense. It's all bullshit.
What about your dead brother? What about
Porn.
your aunt?
Fuck. It's the internet. It's the Wild West. It doesn't matter. You're not going to control my life. You're not going to change the narrative. I'll continue to do what I do when I log off.
What is he? He's always talking about the narrative. Like what?
You live on Reddit. You live on.
CORNdiff says I was so confused the whole time. Why?
Bargatze told me that. He goes, it's not real life. And it isn't.
People are saying he's drunk. There's sand behind his eyes. He's drunk or at least buzzed.
Or Kevin Brennan or Kumia or anybody. So bring it with your off topic.
This is more about
This is
more about CORNdiff than Chad.
Reddit much, or do you go on there, or I avoid it?
Never. I learned a long time ago, do not go or listen to anything that's just, it's out of sight, out of mind. So there's people talking shit. Like, I don't listen to it. Like, I don't listen to Carl. I don't listen to Steel Toe. I don't listen to any of these fucks because they don't exist when you don't listen to them.
Makes sense. Okay.
Self-discipline, son.
I hear you. I hear you. All right. So, you heard earlier, I'm new at this, so I'm probably gonna plow through these kind of like I'm sounding like a moron.
Okay.
I've never done this before, so
fair enough.
All right. Sounds
Why
good.
is he yelling?
So since you said nothing's off limits, let's go ahead and begin.
Yes. Who wants to be a millionaire? Who wants to be an earcorn?
Why'd you have the dumb sound effect?
Because I got this cool stream deck. Have you seen these things? They're fucking great.
Okay.
It's got like all kinds of shit on it. You should check it out. All right. So dramatic music. Go. All right.
I gave the corn a tip. Get rid of that stream deck.
What would you say motivates Chad Zumock?
Stream deck. It's so buggy.
By relationships, money, success, fame. Do you enjoy the drama of internet, or what would you say?
Fame. That's all I care about. I'm like Chrissy Mayer. I just want to be famous. I want to be so famous.
It is the most annoying part of Chad is like everything about his measures of success revolve around other people. I'm killing it. I did more gigs than Gino and Chrissy combined. I'm killing it. Where are Kevin's dates? It's like, what?
Dude.
You're saying Chrissy Mayer is so famous?
Yeah. No, I want to be
Yeah, did you try it out, CORNdiff? That touch portal's great.
like Chrissy Mayer level.
So much more versatile.
Frank Pellegrino. I want to be that level. That's all I care about, dude. Like they're so
See, all I care about is Chrissy and Frank Pellegrino. It's like these people are living in your brain. Chad can say anything he wants. It's like he never stops thinking about Chrissy and Frank and potatoes and Carl and Kevin. Now it's Kevin and Bob and Gina. It's like eventually you lay your head down on a pillow at night and you can't stop thinking about all these people you hate that hate you.
famous and infamous. I want to be at that level. That's all I care about. I'm like, can I get the Chrissy Mayer's
Procaster too. Yeah.
That's all I want.
Procaster's great.
I don't know Chrissy or Frank, obviously. But, I mean,
TriCast.
speaking as a corn, I'd love to get to whatever level that is.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, I understand. So okay, we're going with fame. That you're familiar with the Dabbleverse, obviously, right?
Chad's doing something else on his computer. He's not paying attention.
I'm familiar, but I don't follow because it's gay. But go ahead.
Are you okay? All right. So, you've heard of DabbleCon coming up in February?
Yes. It's going to be a flop, a miserable flop. Yeah, terrible.
I've seen rumors of you attending.
No, I said I told Carl, like, fly me out. I'll sit front row because they talk a lot of shit, but they don't back it up. So I was like, yeah, fly me out.
Imagine, like, look. Imagine if they flew Chad out to DabbleCon and he sat front row while they played clips of him and made fun of him. How would that be? I don't even know who would win, who would be getting who with that. Like, what? Fly me out and I'll sit front row while they talk a bunch of shit. Citizen M says Carl never wanted Chad to go. Where's this fly me out mentality? He said yesterday to Kevin, he's like, Kevin, if you want me at the meetup in Atlantic City, it's $2,000 now plus the flight. It's like, as if Kevin's been coming on his show all week going like, Chad better come to Atlantic City. He said he'd be there. He better come. It's like, no one's paying you $200, much less $2,000. What is this power position you're coming from? It'd be like me demanding $2,000 to be there. It's like, you're not part of this.
No one's flying to Rochester on their own dime. No one's going there on purpose.
I will. I'll fly to Pottstown tonight to be part of it. Somebody get me Shuli. I'll get on a plane right now and head to Pottstown if I can be there tonight and take Ray Devito's stage time. I got a special coming out. I need to plug it.
February, beginning of February. They're not I go, but if you put me at there, I will go. Like, because they swing their dicks. If you look at Carl, he's a fucking dork. He's a nerd. He's a loser. They're all losers. And
this is the fundamental problem. If Chad could rectify it in his brain, you're a loser. You're a dork. This entire circle of the internet, this is the loser dorks table of the internet. You know, like, it just is. Is Carl a dork? Yeah. Carl trips over his skis laughing. I still think he's funny, and I'd love to hang out with him. And he wants me to do a show. I'll probably do a show. I like Carl. He can't help it being a dork. I'm a dork. I know you had the most friends in high school, Chad. I know you're friends with all the major players of comedy that won't return your call. You're a dork. You're a loser. Says that Mike and Jules are cool. They aren't. They're losers who sit in their house being losers. Like, what are you getting? There's no one on the net this month much who isn't a loser. Oh my goodness. But just embrace it. Chad thinks he's like on the outside looking in, like, I'm a popular guy. I'm a jock. I had cheerleaders that I fucked. I was an all-star. It's like, what?
Put me up in front of it. You guys just learn how to edit on the computer, so you try to manipulate the narrative. You're not Carl. Nobody respects you. Nobody likes you.
Talking to Carl now. You're talking to Corn. Why are you yelling at Carl?
So yeah, I'm not going unless you fly me there.
Okay, that's pretty clear then.
He didn't want you. It's not like Carl was going, come on, please. What is this? Oh yeah, basketball. Sorry. This rift between Patrick and Chad's gone too far beyond repair. I mean, it isn't. I'd love for him to fucking join us on Earth. There's no chance Chad was cool in high school. He's never been self-aware.
So with Carl,
what is he doing?
And him manipulating the narrative, I mean, isn't that just that doesn't fall under transformative, or do you think that gets abused, or that term of transformative content?
If you live online, it's a thing. It's a problem. So I know how to like not look online and care about anything. So I don't give a fuck. But I know what they do. I've been in this game longer than all of you. You guys think you have this upper hand? I know how this is. I know how it all plays out.
You're right. I do see a little bit of buzz. He's at least buzzed. You're right.
I know how it works. And Carl's the same way. He's just some fucking loser dork. I've dealt with these guys.
Like there's nothing about the tone of Carl's show that implies anything other than good-natured fun and ribbing. When Chad talks about him like he's a terrorist, like
they come and go. It is what it is. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm glad Chad stopped drinking. It's good. And look, he hasn't drank. I mean, he's been not drinking as far as I can tell.
Good deal. So if Carl puts up the money for it, you would go.
100%.
Good to know. All right, there you have it, Carl. Your move.
Yeah.
Wardrobe, that black hat with the white C in the front. Is it
wardrobe? He's not like it's a topic. All right, moving on to wardrobe.
true that stands for CORNdiff?
Cleveland Cavaliers for all you fuck nuts. I know a lot of people are like, it stands for Chad. No, I'm a Cavs fan. I'm a diehard Cavs fan. I've been a Cavs fan my whole life. Cavs. Cleveland Cavaliers.
Much cooler.
Cavaliers. God damn it. Donovan Mitchell's the starter this year in the All-Star game.
Fuck yeah, he is.
Yeah.
Sports.
I'm amazed he still has that same water bottle sitting behind him, says CORNdiff.
Now I have a follow-up to that. It's my first follow-up. Best I can tell on your Instagram account, the first public appearance of that hat was May 3rd, 2017. Is that the original hat, or have there been many of them over the years?
No clue, CORNdiff.
That's a great answer.
How do you not know if you've had multiple Cavs hats?
For a great question.
I don't remember if I've had this hat my whole life and never bought another one, or if I buy them all the time. I can't quite remember.
All right. Let's move on to alcohol. I'm curious what motivated you to make a change in your lifestyle and give sobriety a chance this year.
Spite. I want to like, because Bob Levy's always bragging about like, yeah, I'm quitting smoking, I'm doing this, I'm doing that, and then he never follows up. So I'm like, all right, I'll show you how it's done.
Yeah, Bob Levy's already. Him and Shuli are just chain smoking next to each other again.
What's the longest? What's the longest Bob's ever quit smoking for?
I'm last time it was 2 days, so who knows?
He's trying.
So I just want to show you like this is how it's done, dude. Like you just don't do it.
Well,
this did not age well.
So my motivation's completely spite. I want to go as long as possible just to show Bob you're weak.
And
I don't care about it, but it's not good behavior.
Close calls with sobriety. I mean, it's nothing that's simple, I imagine, but never had to battle with it myself.
No, well, I made myself disgusted with it. That was my goal. Like I was like, I want to be so disgusted with alcohol, I never want to touch it again. And that's what I did in the month of December. I drank every day, and I was like,
wow, 5 gifted memberships from CORNdiff. Get ready for a moats explosion.
I'm so grossed out by this, I don't want to touch it.
Thanks,
I've done
Corn.
that with, like, sugar and sweets. So,
and make sure to watch this full interview on the CORNdiff Propane channel.
But I'm not that guy. I don't like group anything. I don't like group fitness. I don't like group therapy. I don't like group yoga. I'm out.
I don't like anybody in my sauna.
I understand. Have you ever had a DUI?
Of course. Google it.
I wasn't aware, but okay. Did you have one of those little
I didn't know
blow
Chad
things?
had DUIs.
Start it. You have to
Never.
start the car.
Not once.
Those seem like a giant pain in the ass. I've known plenty of people with those.
Yeah.
Like
why is he being
during the winter?
Yeah.
When you want to preheat the car.
Yeah.
You
Why
agree?
is he being like that?
Health and vision. You've
Hold
talked
on.
recently about your vision not being what it once was.
Why did he get so? So They said, have you ever had a DUI? And he said, you want coconut dip 5 memberships. Whoa! Oh, no. Just hit a bunch of buttons. 5 memberships from Coconut Dip. This doesn't stop. This doesn't stop. This is how it's done, dude. You just don't do it. Hold on. Out of nowhere, he just got mad about the blow to start car thing. I never noticed this. So hold on. CORNdiff asked him if he's ever had a DUI. He says, of course.
Here, piggy. Where is my broth piggy gone? Mama Shrimp got something for your ass. Sorry.
Sorry. The potato was always trolling him before, so he figured the corn would troll him, not rocket surgery. Oh, yeah, he thinks it's all the same person, probably. And Chad's got his glasses down here like, is this going to be, hold on. Is this going to be a nonsense interview? I thought this was a straight puff piece. Is this going to be, we got Carl, WATP. Oh, he's here? Oh, wow. We don't know if that's really Carl, though, right? Could be anybody. Because there was a fake Who Are These Podcasts yesterday who gave, yesterday there was a fake, I can only assume it's fake unless Carl's just playing 9D chess. There was a fake Who Are These Podcasts where they super chatted Chad yesterday and said, we're friends. And he's like, wow, this keeps getting crazier. Now we're friends. It's like, what? What? Hold on. Who Are These Podcasts? Says that was me. It wasn't fake. Then what the fuck? What is even happening? What is even happening? I said, we're boys now. Yeah, that's what, something like that. And I was like, what? And then Chad was even confused about it. Carl won't do steel toe. I have faith that he will. I don't know the rules. I don't know what people say. People say, like, if you go on WATP, then Carl leaves you alone because you're like one of their crew. It's like, I did, and I don't want to go on. I need you to do NLO. I want to be roasted. I think that's funny. They're great clips. For somebody like me who has no idea who Stuttering John is, I only want to see the clips. And they have the clips. We have the clips. I don't even know. Bryan is coming on WATP tomorrow. Yeah, well, it's not going to matter because Stuttering John might listen now. I told Carl he has to wait because we're playing some games with Stuttering John trying to get him on. I really would be a good interview for him. I'm not bullshitting. I would do research. I would talk to Carl. I would talk to haters, detractors, trolls. I would talk to friends. I would do my research and I would do a full comprehensive interview. People know that I can do a really great interview like Dan Ninen or somebody like that when I want to, and we're really trying to get Stuttering John on, but he
Pig is in the mud when he tires. Pigs in Zen. Pigs in Zen. Pig is nude. Unashamed. Pigs in Zen. Pigs in Zen. I know about pain and suffering and being cold, but I just want to fuck. Sui.
But he doesn't argue in good faith. So like, I think, Carl told me, he's like, you have a better chance of Chad coming to Christ than getting an interview with Stuttering John. And I believe you. Like, I believe you. I mean, I've dealt with people like that before. Because the thing with Stuttering John, from what I've gathered just talking to him, even if you tied him down, even if you got him on an interview, tomorrow he might forget about that and blow it all up again anyway, so it doesn't matter. And even if you got him on, he'd storm off, from what I understand, at the first question that provided any sort of pressure or caused any kind of real introspection or any kind of stuff. So I believe you. I just didn't want to blow my shot. I know the minute I go on WATP, John will see that and I'll be forever unclean. And I don't, whatever. But I don't know what Carl's rules are for like who he picks to make fun of and stuff. I don't know. Look, I get it. Because I was friends with Ray. I'm friends with Chad. You're never going to see me go, unless Chad turns on me somehow. Full scorched earth on Chad. I have no desire to do that. I have no desire to do that to Ray. E-Rock a little bit, but he begs for it. JK. But, I don't know. There's so much awkward, weird steel toe cope, and I don't think Carl like covers for him too, because I was watching I'm watching a lot of WATP clips over here. How embarrassing! I'm becoming a bit of a Carl guy. No, they're great, and there was one clip where it's the second or third clip I've heard Carl talk about steel toe and say like, they're fucking a lot of stuff up. I just watched one. He was like, I told Steel Toe it's too much, 7 hours a day, 8 hours a day, the constant begging. So even Carl, his buddy, has told him that. Like, it's a little cringe, bro. Carl said, don't be ashamed. I'm ashamed of everything. I grew up Catholic. I didn't. That's a lie. I lie about everything. Can't track me down. Can't keep me up. This is Chad's librarian look. Excuse me, are you boys looking for anything? Are you boys looking for anything in particular? This is a lunch lady when I took 2 slices of pizza. I saw that. So hold on. He asked Chad. This is crazy because Chad gets mad for no reason here. I really don't understand this. Chad just goes, CORNdiff just goes, have you ever had a DUI? And Chad goes, I have, as if, I guess. And then he's like, you ever had to blow in your car to start? And he starts getting angry. I don't understand what's happening.
Any idea what's going on there, or has it improved since then?
Why is he showing how dirty his glasses are?
I'm wearing readers so I can see you.
I'm wearing readers. He's got his CVS readers on.
No,
so I mean,
terrible.
has it stopped getting worse though, right? I mean, you said after you quit alcohol, it kind of went on a downhill, right? The vision a little bit.
Yeah, it's on the downhill. Yeah, I'm old,
but it's stabilized.
I'm dying,
but it's stabilized.
Well, everybody's dying,
Yeah.
So he's not in a bad mood right here yet.
Deep.
CORNdiff, watch this.
Take your time.
No one's watching. Fuck.
What's he drinking there? So that's literally like a glass with like lemonade in it. People are right. He's drinking on the stream. He might be consuming alcohol live. Because I've watched quite a bit of chat, and again, this is one of my trigger things. Like I grew up with alcoholic parents. I can't stand people who are drunk. Like it really is a pet peeve of mine, and I can kind of see it.
Consider, well, it's healthy.
This is my audition for WATP. Oh, I hope I get it. I really hope I get it.
Related. You don't really care about the health related shit, do you?
I don't care about any of this.
You don't care. Okay.
He's starting to get.
Have you gone to get your vision checked up or your health or anything?
Did
or
we
blood
miss
pressure,
it?
any of that?
None of it. I had blood pressure. That was it.
Did I go back too far?
You did get your blood pressure checked.
Yeah.
You quit alcohol. It kind of went on a downhill, right? A giant pain in the ass. I've known plenty of people.
I listen. AA's a good pro.
It's nothing that's simple, I imagine, but never had to battle with it myself.
No, well, I made myself disgusted with it. That was my goal. Like I was like, I want to be so disgusted with alcohol, I never want to touch it again. That's what I did in the month of December. I drank every day, and I was like,
See, I'm like the opposite. Like, I'm really careful with alcohol and drugs because I never want to have to quit doing alcohol and drugs. I like to have a drink every now and then. I like to smoke weed. Back in the day, I like to do a little toot toot, have a little beep beep, you know. And I never wanted to become such a problem that I had to give it up because I can't control it. Everybody in my life I watched be unable to control substances. I find it gross.
I'm so grossed out by this, I don't want to touch it. I've done that with like sugar and sweets, so I know how to work. I listen, AA's a good program. It saved lives, but I'm not that guy. I don't like group anything. I don't like group fitness. I don't like group.
Chad shows up at AA, and he's just like, you guys don't even have any subscribers. Like, I have way more followers than everybody in this AA meeting.
Therapy. I don't like group yoga. I'm like, I'm out.
Group yoga?
I understand. Have you ever had a DUI?
Of course. Google it.
Of course. I'd be embarrassed not to.
I wasn't aware. But.
Here, watch out. Now, for some reason, he gets mean about the blow to start car thing.
Okay.
Yeah, Bill W. had almost no social media presence. That's a good point. You don't even know his last name. What a loser. His podcast had almost no downloads, Bill W.
Did you have one of those little blow things in the car that you have to start it? You have to blow start the car?
Not once.
Those seem like a giant pain in the ass. I've known plenty of people with those.
Yeah.
See, why is he doing that? Like, if you never had one, why all the emotion around it?
You have to start it? You have to blow start the car?
Not once. Google it.
Because he's very cavalier, pun intended, about the whole DUI thing. They're like, you have a DUI? He's like, yeah, Google it. And they're like, you ever have one of those things you had to blow in? He's like, no, never. Sure. It's like, okay.
Therapy. I don't like group
yoga. That went 0 to 100 real quick.
I understand. Have you ever had a DUI?
Of course. Google it.
I wasn't aware, but okay. Did you have one of those little blow things in the car that you have to start it? You have to blow start the car?
Not once.
Those seem like a
not really angry yet, but here's where it starts.
Giant pain in the ass. I've known plenty of people with those.
Yeah.
Like during the winter.
Yeah.
When you want to preheat the car.
Yeah.
See, like, why is he getting so aggressive about it?
You agree. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Health and vision.
I also wonder what he's clicking. Like, what is he clicking around and doing while all this is happening? He's clearly doing something.
Recently about your vision not being what it once was. Any idea what's going on there, or has it improved?
I mean, those are filthy glasses. Clean them.
Since then.
I'm wearing readers so I can see you. No,
so I mean, has it stopped getting worse though, right? I mean, you said after you quit alcohol, it kind of went on a downhill, right? The vision a little bit.
Yeah, it's on the downhill. Yeah, I'm old,
but it's stabilized.
I'm dying.
When I quit alcohol, my vision started going to shit. I can only see one of everything.
Well, everybody's dying, you know.
Yeah.
Deep.
Chad's like, I see half of what I used to see. When I drank 20/20 vision, I could see 2 20s every time I held up a 20.
Let's see here.
Take your time.
No one's watching. Fuck.
He would give a bartender a 20, and he'd just be like, I gave you 40. CORNdiff liked it.
Have you considered? Well, it's health related. You don't really care about the health related shit, do you?
I don't care about any of this.
You don't care. Okay.
I don't care about any of this shit. I'm just killing time before my next alcohol delivery.
Have you gone to get your vision checked up or your health or anything or blood pressure or any of that?
None of it. I blood pressure. That was it.
You did get your blood pressure checked.
Yeah, it's down.
At a Walgreens.
Fuck yeah. All right. Well, that's good. That's a good thing, man. That's some bad shit. All right. Now here's one maybe this will be fun. Who the fuck knows? So so I can get a better grasp of where you stand with certain people because this world changes so quickly. Can I read off a few names and you give me your honest assessment of your
100%? I'll give you more.
Okay, of your current status with that person. And
yes!
one meaning they're dead to you, 10 meaning they're in good standing.
This is before I was in this universe, so I won't be brought up.
You'd consider them a friend. Okay. All right. Kevin Brennan.
1.
Man. Levy.
2.
It's Levy. Just a 2?
2.
2. All right. Kumia.
Poor Chad. Those greasy glasses. From the catalytic converter grease, no doubt. I'd like to nurture him, cook him some good tater tot skewers with cheesy yum yum sauce. Hold him while he sobs. Come to Mama, Chad. Those are my shirts.
These are my shirts.
8.
Wait, the higher the number means the more you like them, right?
Oh, wait. Repeat the scale.
Okay, all right.
What the fuck?
1 means they're dead to you.
Oh.
That's why I was like, Kevin Brennan, 1? Okay, all right.
Well, Kevin 10.
Kevin
Bob
10,
9.
all right. Bob's a 9. All right, we're rolling.
So this is just months ago, and he's saying that Kevin was closer to him than Bob. But if I remember correctly, Chad couldn't email Kevin or talk to Kevin directly. Everything had to go through Bob. Wouldn't that by default mean you're closer to Bob than Kevin? How does that work?
Oh, shit. Kumia got a 2. Okay.
Like Kevin and Chad didn't deal with each other directly. Bob was the go-between. They had to have Bob as like a lube liaison because it's too contentious between Chad and Kevin.
Honest answers. Gino.
0.
All right, we will move on from that one.
Gino's a loser. He's like a complete loser.
I said we'd move on.
It's like not even a thing.
I've never really got into him, but I mean, I just turned the channel.
Yeah.
He's just not for me. But
everybody.
He's made me laugh occasionally, but I got nothing against him. I like him. Chrissy Mayer.
0.
And
Frank. Put her because they're a combo. That's not one person. Chrissy Mayer's not one
what
person.
What happened? I'll have to talk to. I need to download Carl's brain into my brain so I know what the fuck the history is. Like, what happened? I remember when this all started. Chad would like email and text me and all the time on his show try to get me to go after Chris. Like, you need to look into Chrissy. You need to go out. You need to check out what Chrissy's doing. You need to look into Chrissy and Frank. It's like, and then there were alts telling me to do that too. And I was like, I don't know if this is Chad. Like, I need to look into Chrissy and Frank. That's not what I do. When things, I wait for things to saunter into my purview and then I handle them. Why would I go after Chrissy and Frank? I don't know anything about Chrissy Mayer. Chrissy Mayer?
And it's Chrissy and Frank.
Isn't he just her booker?
Yeah, they're a team. It's like you can't just say Chrissy. You have to say Chrissy and Frank. It's not. They're
Chrissy
a combo.
Okay.
It's not one person at all. They're a duo.
See, and Frank both score a 0.
Every time like people bring up Chrissy Mayer, like she stole Christmas presents. It's like, and by the way, I seen the clips. She admits to stealing Christmas presents. This isn't even debatable. She stole Christmas presents. I don't have a problem with that. That's cool. That's cool. I mean, I don't care. Everyone's, I've stolen stuff. I'm a big thief. So you got to do better than that with me. The same reason you guys all want me to pile on everybody else. It's just like, I need more than like she took Christmas presents once.
Sonny and Cher.
Got it. Okay. Norton. Jim Norton. Not Chip, but Jim.
10.
10. Fuck yeah.
Love Jim Norton. Love him. Love him.
Fuck yeah. All right. CORNdiff Electric. The most famous podcaster in the world today.
9.
I like it. I like it. Could be higher, but
He
Well,
sent me
that's changed.
email today. He's fine.
He's
He still fucks with that loser in Rochester, Carl. So I have to knock him down a peg.
I understand. Dr. Steve.
Carl, I could buy so many of your houses. Don't make me do it. I'll buy every house in your neighborhood. Carl and Rochester. It's so weird to tie someone's city to them so much. Why am I not Patrick in Vegas? Vegas Patrick. Just sitting in your house in Vegas.
10.
Yeah, he's really great. And
That's what Chad said. Like, I'll buy your house. I could buy your house. You think I can't buy your house? Put it up for sale. I dare you.
I'm gonna guess. Can I guess one of them?
Sure.
I'm gonna guess for Carl. I'm gonna
LOL. It's not like I live in Syracuse, Carl.
say 0.
Yeah, he's a fucking loser. He's a has-been. He's a nobody. He's a fucking pretend jocktober.
The only time I've ever done comedy in northern New York State is Albany. Somebody's talking about that clip. It's on my stand-up private event at the Albany Curling Club that I came up from when I lived in New York. But they paid me $1,000 to like come up and do comedy for one night for a curling club. Okay. I'll come to Rochester and do comedy for $1,000. I don't understand the insult. I don't know anything about Rochester, actually. So maybe Rochester's like some dump. But I don't know. It's like, don't get me wrong. It's a lot of wood paneling, Carl. But it's like, I think he knows that. And it's also not like junk wood paneling. I'll say that. Like, I don't know if that's a basement or your house or what. It looks like a basement. I see a pool table in the back. I've studied it. I watch a lot of clips. It looks like a nice basement. Finished basement. Nice. Oh, is there wood paneling? You got to have something. I'd argue the wood paneling's better than white walls. Or a sit-down Zumock poster. If I wanted to.
Poor guy.
Sorry, I went on a little fantasy in my head there. The only thing Chrissy cares about is getting onto Joe Rogan. She'd put Carl and Keanu stick on it. Yeah, but I actually just saw this thing on my phone. Just popped up 4 minutes ago. Chrissy Mayer and Joe Rogan. What is this? Chrissy Mayer tweeted, FYI, these women went straight to management to complain and then proceeded to stampede, knock over my merch table. Oh, she's just tagging Joe Rogan? She got mad. Some people got mad about a trans joke, and now she's tagging Joe Rogan about it. Yeah, I mean, look, she clearly like, I don't know. She clearly like, what is she supposed to do? Not try to get on Rogan? I don't know what everybody's mad about, you know? Is there a comic that wouldn't go on Rogan? I don't know what's happening. But somebody did seem to find a picture of her wearing those shorts, Keanu wearing those shorts that she said she had to buy. Somebody had a picture of her wearing them like months earlier. So it does seem like it's not quite true. The airport story.
Literally sucks Kumia's dick. That's all he is.
He's literally sucked Kumia's dick.
Google Carl's face, his real name. He's the biggest dork of all time. Like, he's not a fucking. He's a loser from Rochester who grew up on Jocktober. That's all.
I mean, I call people dorks all the time, but it's just like if you look at any of our faces, I don't need. What do you need out of Carl? Are you mad that like he's hard to jerk off to? I don't know what people are mad about. If you Google Carl and then just zoom in on his face, he's a dork. He's a dork. It's like, all right. It's like, so you couldn't come? Like, what's the problem? I don't know anyone who you couldn't do this to and make them look stupid. It's very easy. Carl probably doesn't want this secret revealed. No, he probably does. Pause anyone's anything and tear it apart. It's the easiest thing to do and look like a genius. Oh, wow. Can you slow down someone else's real time and point out mistakes? Yes. It's very easy. It's fun. It's fun.
It is.
October was pretty awesome.
It was. Move on.
Yeah, Jocktober was awesome. Get a new calendar without an October.
It's over.
I understand. Let's see. Opie. Last name, Opie.
I mean, Jocktober is really like, it's like React content. So like saying it's over is insane. It shall never be over.
I don't have a problem with Opie. He's fine.
I know, but we need a number.
8. 'Cause I don't.
Shit, that's higher than I had thought.
I don't have no interaction with him, so I don't have a problem. Plus, Anthony's such a douchebag right now. Like, Anthony's like going. He's pandering to Carl, Kumia. Wait, no, he's part. Carl.
I don't know
Gino,
what
and Chrissy right now.
Is Carl, where do I go to find? I don't know if he's still here. Where do I go to find where this started? Why are you in his head like this? Why are you so in his head like he's obsessed?
The money you had, I go away, but he doesn't. He wants the fame, the glory. He wants to hang out with Gavin and.
They just asked you what was most important to you, and you said fame. Now you're making fun of somebody else for wanting fame.
Jenna Skanks. Whatever.
Whatever. So you were saying it.
You know, I'm realizing right now I need to work on my follow-up questions, coming up with them on the spot because I got nothing and I feel like I should have something there. So
way to go, Corn.
I'm gonna work on that. Maybe we'll meet again on that topic someday.
We won't.
Live videos. Why take them down after you stream off of YouTube? Or people are clipping them anyways, right?
Don't know. Don't watch. Don't care.
Okay. All right. I understand. But what's the purpose of taking them down after you stream them? I'm curious.
Because everyone on the internet's a fucking douchebag. You're losers. You're anonymous. And who knows what they're going to do.
Everyone on the internet is a douchebag.
With it, so I just take it down. Who cares?
Like I'll be honest. Yeah, I look for videos to make edits of, and
yeah,
they look goofy. They're
so I have nothing. And the thing with Stuttering John, he's a doofus for sure, but you can make anyone look stupid with that stuff, and that's what they do. So I was just like, I'll take it down. Fuck off. I don't care.
What?
Okay.
Follow up.
Okay. If you don't care, why not leave them up?
Because I like fucking with you guys who play on the internet. It's fun.
I am the puppet master.
Game. I play with you. You play with me. I play with you. So you question me. I question you. Like, why does he do this? Why does he delete tweets? Because I fuck with you.
I tried to race you the other day after one of your live streams. I was trying to get it downloaded before you made it private, but you beat me.
Sorry. Who cares?
It'd take a little longer next time. Would be nice. But regrets. Are there any bridges that you would unburn if you could?
But then again,
professionally or personally,
too few to
Cucks, they're losers. They'll throw you under the bus any chance they get, like Bert Kreischer, Sam Triplett. They'll all fuck you over if they can get ahead. So, no, zero regrets. This profession's stupid. It's dumb. I'm calling it out. People don't like it. I'm a problem.
It's fun, though, right?
I mean, to a certain degree, but at the end of the day, I'd rather do other things. Like, I'm having a great life outside of this. I don't need to do this. I'm trying to be a part of it. And people are like, well, why do you keep doing it? Because I never made it. Bert Kreischer made it. He made $25 million touring last year. $25 million touring last year. I never made it. But you guys come at me like the psychopaths that you are, like I made it, but I didn't make it. So I will continue to do this so I can pay my bills. I put my
quick question though. Did you make it?
Myself in a bad position. I love doing stand-up. I love writing the joke and performing it. I didn't sign up for this to talk to Korn. This is stupid. This is retarded.
How dare you?
No disrespect, CORNdiff, but literally
I'm
I'm
taken.
talking to Korn on the internet. Did George Carlin want to do this? Did Richard Pryor want to talk to Korn on the internet? Nobody wanted. I just wanted to write jokes and tell them on stage, and now I'm fucking stuck talking to Korn because I signed.
This is almost like a real moment. I didn't make it. I didn't make it. Is that what you want to hear? I'm not good enough. Like, this is, whoa.
Enough for this bullshit. Go ahead. Next question.
October 4th, 2020.
What does
All
it
right.
feel like to have come this far and arrived where you're at today?
CORNdiff's laughing.
I arrived nowhere. I'm in a fucking condo in Cocoa Beach waiting for my fucking show talking to Korn. I've arrived nowhere. I've gone downhill. I was at my happiest when I graduated from college as a general studies major. Now I'm fucking here.
Do you feel like you push people away, though, that want to be your fans?
Who gives a fuck? You're not my friends. You're
But
none
isn't
of
that...
you.
But
I
isn't
have
that...
friends in real life.
Isn't that...
The internet's not real life. I don't give a fuck if you like me online. I have real life friends. I talk to them. I call them. I don't need some fucking loser on Reddit to be my friend. I don't need a guy who's dressing up as Korn to be my friend. I'm good.
But isn't that part of the
No.
You were saying you haven't made it yet, but
Yes, because I don't know how to do it. I don't have it in me.
success.
I'll never make it. I'll never make it. It's not happening because I don't play ball. I'm not Bert Kreischer. I don't kiss ass. I don't suck up the corn and pretend like, oh, you're the best.
Bert Kreischer, too. He's really got one for Bert Kreischer today, huh? Come on.
You're awesome. You're the greatest. Who gives a fuck? It doesn't matter. After this interview, I'll never talk to you again.
Jesus.
It's that simple.
I mean, I'll still talk to you, Chad. But, and I am not the best. Now, I want to go on record. That is Cardiff Electric. So, I just wanted to state that. Obstacles, personal or professional. What's the hardest challenge
I don't suck
you'd
up
say
the
you've had to
corn.
overcome in life?
Yeah, he's very
Abusive
angry.
stepfather.
Ooh, fuck. Yeah. Okay. Are you serious? I can't tell. Are you fucking serious right now?
No, serious. 100%.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds like a pretty shitty one.
Terrible man. Terrible human being. He's dead now. Thank God.
I was about to say he's dead, right? Okay, cool.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, silver lining right there. Everybody dies.
Silver lining. Everybody dies.
That's right. Mentors. In the world of comedy, past or present, who would you consider your greatest mentor?
Off the cuff,
Godfrey,
Jim Florentine, Daniel Tosh, and Godfrey.
How did Daniel Tosh mentor him? I've never heard him talk about knowing Tosh.
I feel like a piece of shit. I'm not familiar with Godfrey. I need to do some research on him. I will work on that. Definitely Florentine. Love Florentine. How long have you known Florentine?
I mean, almost 20 years at this point.
Jeez. He still likes you.
Yeah. Because the internet's not real. I know you guys live on here, but it's not real.
I know on the internet it looks like everybody doesn't like Chad, but in real life,
Reddit's not real. It's like there's a life going on outside of this. People need to get involved.
I don't like
says the guy who made up being punched in the eye by
Reddit. Not a fan. Do you have? So you've lived in L.A., Ohio, obviously, and now Florida. Do you have a favorite location or a preferred destination,
New York,
nation that you want to end up long term?
Tampa, Florida. I moved here on purpose because I said when I turned 50, I'm moving here. I'm 48, and the whole like lockdowns happen. I go, I'm moving now, and now I'm happy. I'm great. Everything's good. I'm a Florida comic. I'm almost dead. Who cares? I'm 48. I'm almost dead. Who gives?
This is like how Ray talks.
The fuck?
That's not almost dead though. I mean, you've made healthy changes in your life. You've quit the alcohol, and
But I'm literally like on the second half of my life. It's over. So
sometimes I get to act 2 in a movie and I'm just like, it's half over. We might as well just fucking leave.
oh, who cares?
well, yeah, but you have that means everything up till now. It's yeah.
What's happening?
Not worth it. It's like it's a lot of time. I'm a little high, but that's a lot of time.
I'm a little high. All right, you got to go watch this. You got to go watch this on CORNdiff's channel. It should be great. It's been 5 hours or so. It was an emotional one today. We started out really rough. 3 hours of tumultuous tug of war with the chat. You guys really not letting me stand on my opinions. Lots of arguments and fights. Thanks to Ian Hawk Week. Thanks to everybody who joined up today on the memberships. We just had a lot of super chats come through here in the last 7 minutes. Thoughts on Chad super chatting himself per MLC? If that's true, it's so sad. If it's true, it's sad. I don't know if we know if it's true or real. Eddie Baker, I guess they're saying in the middle of a stream. I don't know if this is true. This is what they're saying. People are telling me. This is what they're saying, that Chad was typing and ignoring the screen, and then a super chat popped up saying, "Come on, let's get those super chats going, guys." And it's like, that's not how that's not how the chat talks. You know what I mean? My chat has never told people to give me more money. I love Carl. Chad's bitter because he was kicked out of WATP. Is that on video? Is that real? Chad would be a millionaire like Bert, but he lazy. Chad literally signed himself up to talk to Korn, but figuratively didn't sign up to talk to Korn. Whenever he gets angry, he name drops. Just wait till you discover CORNdiff's Opie antics. Oh, brother. How could we even? No show Monday. Members only show tonight. Take care of yourselves and be kind to each other, okay? You don't have to pick sides. It's not a real world. It's not a real angry world out there. You don't have to be mean to everybody. You don't have to want someone to be dead because you don't find them funny. Everybody just chill. We'll be doing the MLC data stream today, 2 p.m. And members only show tonight, okay? Thank you so much. Just be nice about it.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes? comedy hasn't hit them yet, they're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss, are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet, they're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you dig, boy, if you listen to the show, boy, Patrick Melton faces have you stacking an low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party of soul. Gonna make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the youngins that nobody like past. Have my homeboy lame prank call him fast. Have him thinking that he hates him like right before he berates him. And the way that he baits him, I put him right on blast. Like Patrick is an asshole and his show won't last. And every time I called in, he treated me like trash. He would abuse and berate me for the sake of some laughs. And the worst part was when he fucked your mother straight in the ass.